Really, the
Alright, we're
most
live now.
important thing is that anything that has mayonnaise in it is going to spoil pretty quickly, you know?
But that's just the mayonnaise's fault. It's not the other food.
Sure, yeah. I mean, in that we agree that mayonnaise is just the worst thing man has ever invented.
Yet, Mark, for some reason, Japan is obsessed with it. Have you figured that one out?
I have
Japanese mayonnaise hits different.
Well, but it's not
It's
even
made
like
differently.
It's
It's
still
spicy.
the egg. It still
spicy
misses.
mayonnaise. Like it's, and they put it on pizza.
They put on okonomiyaki and I want to die.
It's just,
Bro, just fucking eat the egg. It's not that complex.
Consume egg.
Look,
just eat the
teriyaki
egg!
was the only sauce anyone ever needed to invent, and I don't know why we keep trying to best it, because you can't.
People got to get famous, Mark. You got to get famous on that sauce.
That's the sauce right there.
Is that the sauce? Is mayonnaise the sauce?
Well, it's not. No, mayonnaise is never the sauce.
We have to discover a new food group and then make a sauce out of it. That's the only way this can work. So what's like the newest hot thing?
No,
that's
we're not
not
making a bug sauce, Monty.
But no, she's got a point.
no.
By the way,
Cricket sauce.
when I was over at Monty's house, I actually ate one of them, and I nearly died.
Yeah.
For unrelated
Yeah.
reasons.
That sounds about
It wasn't
right.
the bug's fault. It was because they were dry
Yeah.
as hell, and we were all like horribly dry-throated. And then Connor's like,
Suffering.
I'm gonna eat a paprika flavored cricket, which is it just absorbs your saliva, and then you proceeded to almost die for it.
Yeah.
That's the episode of fucking Ordinary Sausage where he makes them out of fucking like ghost peppers.
Oh my
yeah.
god, let's
Spe-
gossip.
Speaking of ordinary sausage, here we go with the introductions. Welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody. We're back.
Yay!
Hey, oh my god.
I'm gonna miss my.
Let's-
Go ahead. Sorry.
All right. We'll go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin. Let's.
Oh.
What are you?
It's always me first, man.
You're
No,
eager.
it's fine. So hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba here. I'm streaming every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time, though sometimes it's at random. Because the build streams have gotten a little insane. I want to go on a limb right now and say thank you everyone who's been so very generous. This is a streaming project I did not expect. I have so much to build and so much to paint. It is quite amazing. Please go check out my last video that went up Friday, I believe, talking about the really batshit insane bonkers origin of some of the new monsters from Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. There will be more to come, but I have other things to do. Next video is going to be a doozy. I'm just going to say that. As always, be sure to check out my DM's Guild, where I let you play D&D 5th Ed Yokai in a fair and balanced way. Aside from that, yeah, I'm just kind of plodding along and working on my weeb shit and all my other newfound obsessions. So, yeah. Quiet phone. Oh, I got to mute that thing.
Alrighty. Mark Allen Jr., what are you?
What am I?
What
I
are
don't know.
you?
What are you?
I've been trying to figure that out for the past 34 years, and I don't know yet. But I know where you can find me. You can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. We did have a stream briefly on Monday trying to get Sonic 06 to work. The emulator that I was using, I literally bought the game. The emulator that I was using to run the game on my computer was busted, and there's like next to no way to actually capture PS3 content because of old school HDCP. I'm currently working on finding a way around that so that we can make this happen.
I literally have a HDMI splitter that you can borrow that will fix that
my
problem
God.
immediately. You have to use a
You are
specific
like-
splitter.
No, I know. I have probably $2,000 worth of various capture equipment, and none of it could capture it. So
Yep.
I will talk to you later about that, and then hopefully we'll get Sonic 06 to actually happen sooner rather than later.
I love how you so desperately want this to happen when it's like the worst choice
like,
you could
why?
ever make.
Listen, I'm a man of my word. I said I would do it, so we're gonna do it. But in between all of that, Pokemon TCG streams are back. I did a card opening thing on Saturday, And also, there's a new game coming out that I want to play on stream if I can figure out how to get it, because Digimon Survive is actually coming out.
Oh
I thought
shit!
it was canceled
Is it
forever, but it's coming
Bandai? Is
out.
it really?
It's supposed to come out on Friday,
In 3 days.
so we'll see what happens. There's no way to pre-order the game right now, so we'll see how that goes. Other than that, check out Shoot Go to the Future. I play Sonoda in the English dub of that anime. If you like anime and soccer and sports anime, go watch it. It's cool and fun. Yeah, that's it for me.
Right on. Zito, what are you?
I'm doing a lot of things. Like, a lot of things. And I'm sorry if I take up time explaining it. You can find me at twitch.tv/Zito, where I'm playing indie games and a whole bunch of other stuff. But that the fuck aside, I have tried to condense all the things I'm doing in the chat right now. VO-wise, you heard this cartoon Monkey Wrench done by Zarel? Yeah, I'm that stupid little cat asshole. Because of viewers like you going around and saying, yo, Zito's got a Kobold Barbarian plush going on, they actually extended it by another 10 days.
Damn.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's now at almost above 900 sold and almost 800. What is it? 800%? No, it's 917 sold, almost at 460% funded, with 12 days still to go.
Jeez.
Fucking outstanding, dude. Fucking absolutely crazy. Oh, and one of my pet projects I'm working on for the longest time. You all know I draw all them stupid little Sonic OC looking things, right? I'm doing this shit Freedom Planet style. I'm making a comic finally. I put up the first page as a proof of concept on Twitter. Please go
That's
check
really
it out and
good.
spread it around. I got a bunch of dudes on this project that I think are fucking amazing comic artists and deserve more love and attention.
Right on. Edward Bosco, where can they find you, and what are you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/EdwardBosco and at EdBoscoVA on Instagram and Twitter, and I'm an asshole.
How'd your convention go? You gotta talk about the convention.
I'll do it on the halftime show.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wow, bold of you to assume people will stay that long
A lot went down.
just to listen to you, of all people.
Yeah. Indeed. Ooh, I should look it up. It was really cool.
That's a big
All
honk.
right. A big conk. Monty, what are you?
Oh my god, where do I begin with the sequence of events that have happened recently? For those of you guys, perhaps who are listening on either the podcast or YouTube version, it's been 2 weeks since we've been able to play. There was a series of events. We went to a convention and partway through contracted COVID and immediately had to come home and quarantine. But I am back. Tomorrow, unless I'm not feeling well, this is up in the air, will be more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We're gonna have the crew back. They've just recently found a cool sculpture area and are being attacked by a giant creature of sorts. I can't spoil it, but it's gonna be a fun time. It's floor 3 of Dungeon of the Mad Mage is wild. You can also catch me possibly this weekend playing more Legend of Zelda, though that might be kind of here or there. I actually got accepted into the LunarCon Glamour competition, so I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, I got in, and I'm like, holy shit, me and Bracky both got in. So I might be doing that instead, because that's kind of, I'm excited to enter that. And then you can find me at Twitter, tweeting about things and slowly getting back to my paces. And thank you everybody so much for your patience during what essentially was a very inconvenient period of time. But luckily everyone is back home where they need to be and things are kind of getting back into the same. And I think I can say we're all fine. Our symptoms were not the worst, but they could have been better, but no one had to go to the hospital, which was good. But it was just a lot of recovery, which was pretty annoying. And I had 2 roommates for 10 days, which was really, really interesting in my tiny apartment. Or, well, it's not
Yeah.
super tiny, but it's smallish. But yes, thank you everybody in chat for your well wishes. Thank you everybody for being extremely patient. We're very sorry and we're very happy to be back, and I'm excited to run again.
Yes. Alrighty.
Gotta remember how to play Gaius now.
And as for me, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I gotta remember what I'm doing. Tuesdays I'm playing tabletop games with my buddies, usually some trading card games and stuff like that. Usually some Digimon stuff. Fridays I just play whatever I feel like, whoever decides to show up, usually just some fun laid back stuff. Saturdays I'm playing through Yakuza 6, the Song of Life right now.
You're not out of Yakuza games yet?
Nope.
Wow.
And I've
There's
got one
so
more
many.
after this too. And I think 7 is the longest actually. So yeah. That's before Gateway, which will be this week as well. The Gateway will be returning. And Sunday I am playing through the Legacy of Kain series. I'm on Soul Reaver 2, which is the most dense of the games, and we're about a third of the way through it right now. It's been a technological nightmare trying to get that game to run on modern hardware, but I managed it. Anyway, yeah, I've also got a DMs guild. Be sure to check that out. Wahoo! Other than that, we got to thank our wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades, Die Hard Dice.
I get to use my Die Hard.
Yeah, I also got to use my Die Hard dice when I was with Monty. We were playing some Dungeon
Yeah.
Durgan.
I ran
Yeah.
some little one shots in my apartment for two people.
It was really great, really fantastic being able to roll physical dice again. Just really the superior way to roll dice here. And you too can roll your physical dice if you go to dieharddice.com. Use the code Unexpectables ! To save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com. And with that, we got some business to read off. We've got Iggy Hito Kage, thank you for the 28 months. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 28 months. Connor's out of your house, Monty, but the reverb will never leave.
No, it'll never leave.
It's in the
The
walls,
amount of times
Monty.
I don't want to out you two, but like the amount of times I walked into my bathroom and the toilet seat was up, I just would sigh and go.
Yep.
It's just every time I was like,
is
God
it.
damn it.
That is a sign of a male in the apartment.
Yeah, it really
No,
is.
that is the sign of a male who doesn't live with females regularly.
This is correct.
I always put the toilet seat down. I grew up with 4 sisters. I learned that quick.
I'm married.
A poorly trained male. Listen.
Oh my lord.
Kale Ward, thank you for the year. I'm a yearling.
Wow,
Kane Time,
shoes.
thank you for the 27 months. Not dead yet. Feel better, everyone. Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Very happy to hear that Monty, Connor, and Thera are all home and healthy again. Glad to be back with Campaign 2. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 22 months. Finally got to experience what it was like to not be able to sleep after a session. Holy shit. Ah, one of those. King of Morons, thank you for the 28 months. Rabbit in a kobold suit, thank you for the 28 months. Archangel Azrael, thank you for the 15 months. Alpha Rabbit, thank you for the 1,000 bits. A toast to your good health. Screwy Drew, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Zanwind, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Hope everyone's feeling better. Yeah, a lot better. Ex Machinus, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Random Man, thank you for the 28 months. Draco Choji, thank you for the 28 months. Another month of this adventure. Stay alive, everyone. Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 25 months of Prime. ATLA Gamer, thank you for the 28 months. The Dang Master, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months of the stream, but years of fun. Good luck with the weather. ATLA Gamer, thank you for the 25 bits. Impact Frame, thank you for the 25 months. Hope you're recovering well. Mad Tom K, thank you for the 300 bits. Hey, Connor, if you start banning people for making Dead House Sonata puns, would that make you the Troll Reaver? Yes, become my Troll Reaver, my angel of bands. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Mark, don't hurt yourself like this.
Like what? What'd I do?
I don't know.
Gotta
Hurt
go sick.
yourself. Oh, please. I've suffered worse.
Snake Man 76. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. They live. Yeah, barely.
Yeah.
Mr. Snacks 8. Thank you for the 6 bits. King Cat Goblin. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Mr. Scratch, are you my daddy?
I'll be a daddy if you give me the right amount of money for it.
I am Spite. Thank you for the 400 bits. Glad to have you back, Monty and Connor. I started running a campaign with my friends, and when one wanted to be a bard, he told me he wanted to play a metal guitarist. I thought of your subclass
Hey.
and smiled as I told him, I got you, buddy. Yeah. That was a distortion bard available now. Hound of Twitch, thank you for the 300 bits. For all the times I missed, and for all the hope that everyone will be getting better. Let's go on another journey. And thank you for the 12 months as well. Zebziel, thank you for the tier 2 at 26 months. Hope everyone's feeling better. And Bosco did super well with the con shot. Hope people would go back and watch it.
Yeah, we caught some of
Thanks.
that actually. We watched it.
Yeah.
We were all quarantined anyway, so.
Yeah. Pixel Belladonna, thank you for the 50 bits. In your absence, I plunged myself into both DM prep and also slime. Slime is fun. Indeed.
I have questions.
No.
Warfay, thank you for the 28 months. Commander Solus, thank you for the 28 months. K Macmon, thank you for the 24 months on Prime. Therapod Art, thank you for the 28 months. How are those dishes, Monty?
I miss. Dude, it was so nice having them here doing my dishes in exchange for me cooking and stuff. Cause like I hate doing the dishes. And the moment they left, like I was so fucking sad because I looked at my kitchen and I'm like, I gotta deal with you again. Fuck.
Well, at least you've got clean appliances now.
Yeah.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 10,000 bits.
Wow.
These are for being able to listen to the Prince Division for my 13-hour One Direction cross-country trip for my vacation. You literally kept me awake and alive. Oh my god.
Wow.
Glad to hear you made it, Bull Honkinator, and thank you for the 10,000 biddies.
Jesus.
Good lord.
White Fang, thank you for the 17 months of Prime. Or the 26 months of Prime, I should say. Rumorg, thank you for the 3 months of Prime subbage. Been listening since the start. Iskan is best boy.
How dare.
James Rochelle, thank you for the 28 months at tier 2. Whee! Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're all recovering well. More Thrandor, thank you for the 15 months. I'm glad to see you, hear you again. Can't wait for your adventures and good luck. Ace Bounty, thank you for the 13 months. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Don't let the 7 months fool you. I've been here since episode 2 of the first campaign, so I'm here for the long run, unless some sort of hilarious and or horrific thing befalls me. Warmest regards and best wishes. Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits. Welcome back. I'm sure Monty misses having her friends / indentured servants hanging out at her house.
It definitely got quieter the moment you guys left. It was very eerie, but you know, a sense of normalcy is nice. But I did like having the two of you around. It was kind of nice.
It was a
Except
bittersweet
for when you left
departure.
except for when you left my fucking toilet seat up constantly. And there's also hair everywhere. Like, not to out Therapod, but oh my god, does that boy shed? Like, I've had to vacuum my bathroom because he definitely sheds.
Which is weird, because I'm probably by far the hairiest out of the two of us.
Yeah, but yours is all neatly compacted into a beard.
It's true.
It all wriggles up his skin into the beard. While no one's looking.
The assimilation has begun.
Uh,
Protoss 103, thank you for the 5 bits. Time for Unexpectables 2. Happy that Monty and Connor are feeling better. Yeah. Tactical Hagrid, thank you for the
Oh my God.
1400 bits. It's a me, Tactical Hagrid, dropping a tactical knifler into the bit cup. I'm not sure what that is. Login Moggin, thank you for the 18 months. Yup. King Night Owl, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back, you lovely nerds. Dax99, thank you for the 28 months. Daluna, 13, thank you for the 26 months. Glad you're all doing okay. Time for D&D. Irish Katana, thank you for the 600 bits. King Cat Goblin, thank you for the 100 bits. Ox Factor, thank you for the 21 months of Prime subbage. AO Tate, thank you for the 17 months. Chew Bacon, 13, thank you for the 500 bits. Pseudonymic Fake Name, thank you for the 26 months. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 100 bits. Kenshin Asakura, thank you for the 300 bits. And Tellerus, thank you for the 17 months of Prime subbage. JJXO1996, thank you for the 2 months. Mage Linzio, thank you for the 8 months. Pegleg Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Irish Katana, thank you for getting a sub. 10,000 Armored Bees, thank you for the 28 months. Mythical Things, thank you for the 20 months. Irish Katana, thank you for the 23 months. Oz195, thank you for the 25 months. Dip and Bipples, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh my God.
Draconian 9, thank you for the 25 months. DDR Russian, thank you for the 24 months. The Corbo Aviation Center, thank you for the 100 bits.
That's good.
Wells234, thank you for the 17 months. Not Dante, thank you for the 28 months. Bergflax, thank you for the 50 bits. Lorian Ross, thank you for the 10 months. The Percisizer, thank you for the 200 bits. Lunar the Dragon, thank you for the 16 months of Prime. Alpha Rabbit, thank you for the 500 bits. Bag of Holding, thank you for the 28 months. Morthrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Dr. Caliban, thank you for the 25 months. And Dr. Dank Memes, PhD, thank you for the 20 months.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye,
That being
chat.
said, let's roll that introduction, I think. It's been 2 weeks. Are you guys ready?
Whoa!
Alright.
Too long.
Do it.
Come to a world of wonder like no other under the shining sun, where our people gather, disparate but as one. Come see the heroes rising, galvanizing, fighting for the day. Not what you expected, but heroes all the same. Sound out the trumpets, rain down the lights, as magic and mystery and wonder take flight. A world full of danger, always nearby. Been after they have arrived. With song, axe, and arrow, and a bright brand new age, will rise up to battle, the challenge the fates. Vanquishing evil, saving the day, an unexpectable journey awaits.
Alrighty. When last we left our adventurers, Gaius Agni, Iscan Seatlolly, Otho, Kai, and Milo Brightbeam, the party's next quarry takes them to the southern coastal city of Martorallo. But on their way, the party has faced their most dangerous foe yet. Horrors uncomparable, terror unmatched. Nothing stands against rain. After a harrowing few days of travel, the party found sanctuary at a local wheat mill and the family that resides there. And now, as they prepare to head southward to the massive town of Quincunx, it just seems in reach. But what will await them once they arrive there? Let us find out as we return to the Unexpectables. So, as we start this session off, I need 3d20 rolls, please.
I'll do it.
Do
No
it.
way, we're not going back to kill goblins.
No.
Why?
13, 3, and 10. Because it was 30 gold, Zito. Or not
Why?
30 gold,
It
30,
was
30
copper.
copper.
30
Yeah.
gold. Why would you not be more angry if it was so?
But it's not, so I'm not.
It's 3 silver.
Yeah, but I'm the purple one. I have no concept of currency.
Look, we have to go back. We have to go back. We could just get our money back when we cross the bridge again.
Right. It is a beautiful day with no wind, no clouds, and no rain.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a perfect day. So, as you guys arise, what do you do?
How
Excuse me.
long have we been here by now? Are we
Couple
still in-
days, about
couple
2 days or so. Yeah.
How's Milo feeling?
I believe. I think I'm back to good.
Yeah, you feel you're no longer exhausted. Did anybody had any exhaustion points? They're now gone as you spent several days of rest here.
Milo's pretty chipper. He's out literally just on top of a rock out in the middle of the these grasslands, just kind of taking in the sun, doing the you know what pose.
Praise the sun.
Praise.
I mean, it's been like almost a week of rain. So yeah, he's very grateful.
Otho, Kai, what are you guys doing?
Otho, depending, would probably be helping prepare for breakfast or cleaning dishes or just probably helping around the house.
And Kai,
Reading.
reading? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Escan, Gaius, what would you guys be doing?
I think at this point, Eskin's just going over his maps and making sure that he's noted at least the journey that they've taken. Talking to Sam and Grant to see if they have any info on the surrounding areas that he doesn't already have on his map. Perhaps getting an outline of the road to Quincunx and making sure that he has their route planned out.
Sam kind of leans over Kai and Escan as you two are kind of working at the table, and she goes, if you go directly southwest, you should hit Quincunx. It's just the main road. We just don't have a lot of travelers up here. You know, not many people are heading northward since the Ash Plague came to Easton Vale, so I'd say you probably have maybe a day, 2 days at most.
Okay, that's not too far.
As for any other landmarks, we generally don't stray too far from our homestead or the city proper, so I'm afraid of no help there. Sorry, hun.
Oh, that's okay. What you've given me already helps.
And she smiles and she kind of goes, Otho, dear, thank you. You can put the big bowl up top there.
Yes, of course. I'm just gonna put it right up there.
So, I have no reservations about you staying here, but it is a pleasant day. Do you think you're going to be leaving today?
Well, I think we'll check in with everyone and make sure everyone's okay. And if so, yeah, probably.
We might need to take advantage of the weather.
I guess I'll go find Milo. And
Alright.
he will have he'll step out to check in with Milo, make sure he's good to go.
Also of note, I would have not have told her my real name, so she would not know that.
Oh, right. Gotcha. What was your fake name again?
He's Greg.
I'm Greg.
Greg, right. And we have Greg and, what was it, Smorgle or something?
No,
no,
was
no,
Bracky.
it's changed to Bracky.
Right, it was Bracky. Got it. I'm sorry. It's been 2 weeks and
Yeah.
my brain is full of snot.
I
so-
understand.
That's why I write
Alrighty.
everything down.
Do the rest of you head out as well to go catch up with Milo?
I'm not there, guys. I can't say anything.
I'd probably stay inside and just
Okay.
keep my hands from being idle.
Isken, you approach Milo.
Milo is... It's not prayer, but it's like a pseudo meditation of just taking in every ounce of sunlight.
I've probably seen you pray a few times by now, right?
Yeah.
Does this look like prayer or is it different?
No, like I said, it's like a pseudo meditative sort of
Okay.
state.
Hey Milo, are you feeling okay?
Oh, Iskan, yeah, I'm fine. It's just so good to see the sun again. It's been so long.
Well, yeah, it's great the weather turned. It'll make the journey south, better.
That's as long as it keeps. Is there anything else we need to do for the folks inside?
Actually, they seem almost eager for us to leave. Not in a rude way, but I think, if you're feeling okay and everyone else is okay with it, we might consider leaving today.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm ready to get going. It'd be nice to get back on the road and actually see the road and not just skies and mud.
Yeah. Although, and he kind of indicates the fields around them, it feels like you can kind of see everything from everywhere, so...
I mean, that's not a bad thing. You'd see anything coming.
That's true.
Like that pie? Remember that? Oh, what a
I'd
waste.
rather not.
He's so sad about the pie. What a waste of a good pastry. All right, well, let's get the others together and not waste any time.
Yeah, Otho was helping up with a few more things around the house, but I'm ready.
Milo will hop down and head in.
I
Alright,
shall
you guys.
follow.
Gaius, was there anything that you wanted to do before meeting up with everybody?
Well, knowing now that his uncle moved by, I'm sure like one of those days would have just been dedicated to just writing into the book. I guess Gaius is just out in the field, like, throwing the discus around with the little girl. I like to think the idea is that she's like, either you play with me or I tell my folks that I caught you grazing on the wheat.
Yeah, she got blackmail on you.
Yeah, she's got dirt on Gaius right now because he like was eating was grazing on some of the wheat.
Is this photorealistic Gaius?
It's just a goat head.
It's
like,
just an
eh.
actual goat head.
All right. You guys reconvene at the table, kind of, imagine Kai is, like, moving, when someone, like, people join you at the table, you have to move all your books out of the way. And you guys sit down. At this point, Sam and Grant have left the building. Sam is in the back hanging up laundry. Grant's working the fields. Their daughter is running around the backyard, leaving you guys with relative privacy to speak on your affairs.
So, if everyone's ready, we could, take off today. Unless anyone has any complaints.
No complaints. Sorry, I'm trying to find these NPC names.
Which ones?
The people we're staying with.
So Sam is the
Wife.
mother, Grant is the father, and Tara is the little girl.
Okay. Just want to put that down. I'm sorry, you said Sam. I'm so sorry, my brain. Sam is the wife.
Sam is the
Sam.
wife. Grant is the husband. Tara is their daughter.
Gotcha. Milo would actually approach Sam. I'm so sorry to bother you,
You're-
but
You
Yes?
guys are in your own room. You'd have to leave the building to go see
okay,
her.
okay.
Yeah, you guys. This is your guys' meeting. She's elsewhere, just to give you guys privacy. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking maybe if they had a spare tent, we could buy off them or something.
I mean, we can ask.
There's no harm in it. If they don't have it, we'll just keep going.
Have they
What
not
money
mentioned how
do
far
we
away-
have right now?
I pull up a bag of 30 gold and jingle it around.
Yeah, I'm not too sparse myself.
I have money to spare as well. Squint.
It can't be as expensive as a book. Sorry, bad joke. Kind of looking at Gaius.
Gaius holds up the book and like clutches it to his chest. I'd sell my soul for this book.
Well, just don't take that literally. Oh,
Just
I mean-
cool, just turn my head slowly at Milo. Half awake face.
well, if there's nothing to it, I guess we should get going.
How long did they say it was until we reach at least some other form of civilization?
Well, Quinklinsk should be about a day or two away. So, not too far.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, from what Sam has told me, I have a couple of questions I'd like to ask when I get to town.
Sure.
Even if we do get caught in the rain again, it won't be long before we hit civilization.
Say, Greg, got any info about Quinklinsk? Anything we should expect or be concerned about?
Would I have been to Quinkunsk before on any business or whatever?
Roll a history check, just to recall.
History check.
Mhm.
Huh! Oh,
More like
9.
mystery check.
You have not been there before, no. At the very least, if you were there, you don't remember it very well.
I may have passed once or twice, but never actually stayed in Quinkunsk. Mostly I was in Martorello itself.
Hmm. Well, then I guess we'll just sort of figure it out as we go.
All right, let's get going.
Barring
Alright.
it doesn't rain again.
Y'all quit saying that. It's gonna happen, you know.
Look up at God. Right?
Do you think I have that power? That's completely not
You're the
out of
one
my
who
hands.
holds the meta on the dice, God. The
I
diehard
do
dice.
not.
I won now.
I'm not the one rolling, Zito. I will fight you.
Monty, it's okay. It's okay. I snuck in a diehard dice meme in there. You had to go with it.
Fair enough. Listen, Die Hard dice would not do you guys like that. They're good dice.
Nah, the problem is
That's
we're
right.
rolling on roll 20. That's the problem.
Yeah, that will do us like that, and has, and will again.
All right. So as you guys set up to go, Sam and Grant see you off, and Tara does too. You do
We were
inquire
gonna-
about a tent.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they don't have that. They're like, no. They just shake their heads like, unfortunately, we don't have that, loves.
Okay.
But as you guys take off, the family kind of standing outside their front door, very picturesque, kind of wave you off as you make your way back down to the road that you remember so fondly.
Question mark?
And you
Big
guys
question mark.
begin to make your way southward.
Follow the road.
So, I would like for you guys to, for this square, please roll for me a D100, please. I need
Who's
my
gonna do
coin.
it?
I'll do it.
Cause
Right.
I want to fight. I want to fight something.
21.
No! That's got to be a good sign. That can't be anything bad. It's the mystical number.
You said it out loud. It's gonna. A dragon appears. Thank you.
Sorry,
A
one second. I
dragon
checked
of fortune.
something. Yeah, fortune.
Just a gnome in a pot of gold. Hey!
All right, the day goes without issue. There are very little sights to see. This is a very flat, grounded location, and as you walk, the almost like an ocean wave of its own regard, the wind sweeps across the flat plains of Martorello, creating ocean waves in the breeze. You do see the odd like rabbit kind of dart through your path and quickly out of sight before you can even have time to register. You see hawks circling in the air, slowly looking for prey. On the far off smokestacks of what you seem to be maybe camps or houses or what have you, far in the distance. But as you crest over one of the hills, now peppered with these sort of rock formations, almost like shelves of rock that were pushed up through either earthquakes or pressure, making these sort of tiny little hillscapes. As you crest over the hill in the far distance, you can see, heralded by its own smokestack of its own regard, in the far off distance, a very, what's the word to say? A very densely packaged city. You see that it has these large white stone walls, not too dissimilar to the Fort of Divinity, that kind of encapsulates the space. But for those of you, and I would say probably Milo and definitely Escan, you would have this sort of intelligence. You get the sense that they probably built the outer city wall before building the city interior, because it looks as though the city itself has been built on top of itself.
Oh no, it's Los Angeles.
Oh Jesus.
It seems to be vertically built. And you can see almost like a pin kind of facing upwards, a very tall structure kind of off to the side in the middle of the city. But it is a fair distance away, and you still have another day of travel to get there. But as you guys bed down for the night in the crisp, very not rainy air, I need you guys to write off a ration, please.
Very not rainy air. Very important detail.
Yes.
Let it stay that way.
This
please.
water entering my lungs is fantastic.
Pray tell, friends, are you experiencing a drowning sensation as I am?
Stop looking at the sky and holding your mouth open.
Like a
dingus.
turkey.
They don't do that, by the way. We
well-
learned that recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't.
While
Big
we're
turkey, that's what Big Turkey wants you to believe.
Big turkey.
Go ahead, Otho.
Sorry.
while we're all gathered around our campsite for the night, and we're all eating our rations, Otho will stand up and walk towards the front of the group so they can all see him. He'll clear his throat. I feel as though I owe you all an apology.
Why?
Oh.
In my own paranoia, I feel like I may have rushed us into a rather dangerous situation, one that very well could have gotten us all sick or worse. I feel as though my paranoia had ousted us from a safe place to sleep, and I wanted to apologize for that.
Oh, that's fine. Not much we can do about it now. It's in the past.
We're still alive, aren't we?
Plus, we kind of all made the decision together, so nothing really to apologize for.
He sucks in his lip briefly, and then he nods. Yes. Thank you. I try to be vigilant, but calm.
Milo will pat the rock that he is sitting next to.
He'll smirk and he'll sit down next to Milo. Continue eating his food.
Give him a nice hearty fucking whap on the back of the shoulder. Think of it this way.
Gonna bruise.
This whole ordeal of we're going through is one big trial. At least that's how I see it. And the more you overcome, the stronger you come out of it in the end.
I'll try to keep that in mind, Mr. Agni. It's just...
Some trials are longer than others.
That's why they're trials.
If you
reward
don't
will-
mind, can
Oh.
I actually ask you a question?
Who?
To Otho.
Okay.
Of course.
I mean, it feels like, and I don't really want to pry, but it feels like there's something really big that happened to you that has got you worried. And, you know, at this point, we've all done a pretty good job helping each other out. So if it's something that we can help you with, I mean, do you mind telling us what it is?
Otho will remove his glasses and idly begin cleaning them. He looks down into the side. He pauses for a moment, considering. I have some history with the local bandits in the area. Bad history. I think that's all I'm willing to say for right now.
Okay. Well, is there anything in particular we should be looking out for?
I said everything that I needed to say before we set out from Martorallo. We're not going to Grimbones, so I think we'll be fine.
On a universal sense, it seems fine. Bandits always bad. So just avoid them
When you can.
when you can.
Sometimes they'll become your problem, though. Like on that bridge.
Well, I mean, that's why you have all of us with you.
Gaius turns around and looks back. He's now frozen there. That entire he's just looking back. He doesn't move.
Well, if it helps at all, you know, you're not alone out here.
That is comforting and terrifying at the same time, because I think I'm rather starting to like you fellows.
Why is that terrifying?
Because I rather like the fellows I was with before as well.
Did the other fellows you knew before snapped a hippogriff's neck in half?
Not that I saw.
Well, then we're
But-
completely different from them.
They were strong and courageous, much like you all.
Milo's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna go give you a hug. It's all right.
He reaches up and pats him on the head.
As night takes you and dawn dawns, I need somebody to roll for me 3d20.
Oh God, I'll do it. God.
All,
Filled with confidence.
all 20s. Oh,
10,
okay.
11, 11.
All right, the temperature is normal. There is a bit of a wind and
No!
a light, gentle rain as you awaken. Luckily, though, your destination is within eyeshot, so
Milo's just like holding this. It's like Milo doing the holding the sand meme, letting go, but it's just dirt. It's like mud. All right. Doesn't affect your sleep, luckily. You guys wake up and it starts to rain as you kind of make your way probably 2 hours into your journey towards Quincunx.
Gaius opens his mouth to the sky to get some water.
That's the good thing. You guys can collect water as you're traveling.
Fill
Bucket.
the bucket.
Yeah.
Looks at holy symbol and sighs.
Maybe the
Well,
rain is a gift from the sun.
Well, holy
worship
man,
Uspa
hold
instead.
well, holy man, I hold the bucket in front of him. Bless it.
I just gesture something what I would assume to be some kind of, I don't know, holy gesture. Above game, I don't know if such a thing exists, but he would just do it haphazardly and then push the bucket slowly into your chest.
I now have a bucket of holy water. Vampires beware.
That's not how it works.
Drinks
walks
the
up.
bucket. What good is it then?
Drink it?
I just downs the whole bucket. What good is it? Like throws on the floor like a fucking football.
Sprays everywhere. All right. How are you guys wanting to approach Quincas? You just walking, or is there any sort of plan, or are you guys just going in?
I
we
would
weren't
assume just
given
going
any
in.
warnings about it. So
Okay.
Before we do anything, I would like to give myself and guys 2 temp HP with a holy toast.
Hell
You
yeah.
got it. Bit soggy around the edges, but still gets the job done.
The egg is running.
Oh.
As you guys approach in the dour rain and the muddy road, the scale of Quincunx very quickly becomes apparent. At a distance, it seemed like a mere speck over the horizon, but the closer you approach, the more you realize this is a massive location. It is probably maybe 3 times the size of Triss, but compressed into about the same floor space, for lack of a better term. Less spread out, more condensed, yet bigger and grander. The wall itself spans a good 60 feet up, and it has portcullises and arrow holes kind of masoned into the stonework. And you can see that kind of towering feature that kind of stands out over the horizon is in fact a large bell tower that stands at the precipice at the top of this massive city. And as you approach, I will reveal the space to you. You can see, as you get closer, several roads branching out from the center of this city in various different directions.
Oh man.
5 roads in total.
Above game, we have to keep moving south directly? Or was it southeast? I couldn't remember.
In relation to Quincunx, Martirala was southeast, I think.
I don't.
Monty, what's that? Is that right?
Yeah, I don't have the note for where to go from here.
You have no clear. If your characters don't know, then unfortunately you don't know. So.
But Otho would know, right?
Otho and Kai, I think, would be the only ones who could know, because I don't think we got that information from Ebony and Ivory.
If
I
not,
will
we
say
could just
then-
ask around.
You failed your history check, Otho. Kai could make a history check, though, to see if he can recount proper geography.
Do the brain!
Tell us where to go, funny bookman.
11.
God damn it.
You know it's south, but you don't remember what direction south.
That's helpful.
Sorry.
We're in a town, we'll just ask.
Yeah, we'll ask around.
I was going
As
to
you
a
guys,
tavern.
as you guys make your way to the entrance of Quincunx, the large portcullis, you see that there are currently 2 guards stationed there, 2 land Martiralan guards. These ones are decked out in actual, full gear. They are wearing what appears to be half plate, as well as having their own sort of spears and swords at their side and helmets. One of them is currently, clearly, dozing off. The other one sees your approach, and it takes the kind of shaft of his spear and kind of nudges his buddy, and the buddy goes, and then immediately straightens themselves. And
Miles-
as you approach, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as we approach, if no one else wanted anything else, I was just gonna be up front with a big old howdy do happy grin and a big wave.
I'm just
Hail
there.
there, friends. You take
What
a
was that, Zito?
strange.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The guard looks to you. I'm sorry, I need to cough. Pardon me. The guard looks to you all and goes, "Now, there, friends, you take a strange road to get to Quincunx."
I didn't expect that one. Sorry.
We've been lost on the road for a couple of days, and this is the only one we could find.
Roll a deception check.
Not great, but a 12.
Well, fair enough. The storms have been quite wicked this time of year. What
We
brings
got
you to
caught out.
Quincunx?
Well, just trying to get out of the rain and find some place to stay and be on our way.
I've heard word that my uncle was in town, and I wish to see if I could find him.
Visiting family. Sounds good. Do you have any objects you wish to declare? Any contraband that we should be concerned about?
Looks at everyone else.
Shrugs. No.
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, roll a persuasion check, everybody. Group check.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus. I mean, we're not
Fortunately,
lying.
I'm much better
14.
at this one.
19.
19.
Nice.
Unless
Oh,
9.
no.
11.
I want to point out, all y'all look like you've been through the ringer, despite resting for a few days. It is raining currently. You all look very cold and sad. Like, you look like the Emperor's... You know the scene where Cusco's crying in the
Oh,
rain?
God, yeah.
You look a little bit like that right now. The guards kind of look and exchange a look, and they turn, they kind of hit the side of the wall, and they go, "Open the portcullis!" You watch as the portcullis slowly begins to raise, and as you look in through it, it is just condensed, like, alley-style roads in a very condensed city.
Oh,
Are
fuck
the
yeah, it's
roads
New York, then.
very crowded right now, or are they sort of empty because of the rain?
It looks a little less busy.
Oh, before we leave the guards. Sorry, there was a place I was looking for in town. It's called the Soquette Stone.
Oh, they kind of exchange a look. I would look elsewhere for blacksmith work if I were you.
Well, it's not necessary blacksmith work. There was someone I needed to talk to.
Well, the owner of that establishment has been arrested recently, so you may have to look elsewhere.
Eyebrows up.
We got a mystery on our hands, gang.
Oh, not another one.
Eastgan will sort of nudge Gaius in the side. What about the Order of the Roaming Swords?
Oh yes. Turn back around, like just like turn on heel to the guard. Looking for the roaming swords. Was there any work available?
There's usually always work available with the roaming swords. They have a large building, kind of off of the merchant quarter. Second level, you can't miss it.
Oh, goody.
Their emblem is two crossed swords that kind of go cross like this, and he kind of lifts up his fingers and crosses them.
Much obliged, friend.
Of course. And the one who's willing to fight the Goblin Scourge and the Ogre Wives are welcome in Quincunx. Best of luck, my friends.
Monty, just quickly above game, we're not on any timer, are we?
Nope.
Okay, just want to double check.
Unless.
Or are we?
No. I've been very transparent with you guys. If there is
No,
a
no,
timer
we know,
mechanic,
Monty.
I'm transparent, yeah.
Hey, we know, we know.
Well, I mean, we need to go find Snap. Glenda Ailsocker. We got that pendant to give him.
Okay, real quick, above game. Who was that again?
Okay, so remember when we just got into town and we went through the tower with all the clerics? There was one dwarf cleric that was like, "Hey, give this to
My wife.
my
Or my
cousin.
Like an Easter cousin or something, yeah.
Yeah, give this to my cousin."
Okay.
It was from
I don't
Uncle.
remember that, but
It was from Uncle Faxtan Grumblemaker. We
Yes,
got
I
money out of it.
Yeah, and then we were supposed to get more money for compensation when we handed off.
So that's the quest. That's the side quest we are currently on.
gotcha. Oh, I did. Okay, gotcha. Yep, found it.
Apparently, her husband has been imprisoned, so.
I mean, that's not really our problem, now, is it?
It will be if we can't get this pennant out. Also, could be a mystery.
Well, once we're inside the city,
Okay.
I want to go find the
So-
nearest tavern or the nearest swords.
As you guys enter inside, where you are, there's barely enough space for a cart. It is incredibly tight here. The buildings here are second story, but look like they were never intended to be. And notably, there are some places where you walk and turn corners, and there are wooden walkways built above between houses that kind of cover the lower part. And you notice that there are ramps in various locations that take you up to the second level of the city. It's very patchwork, and it is a build like architect's nightmare is the best way to describe it. Yet there is some function here. You see, clothing strung across buildings, and you see people kind of waving off mats on banisters, and there is some liveliness. There's not as much because of the rain, but you do see, in particular, and I would say Gaius in particular, you would notice this. A lot of sellswords here. You're seeing a lot of men kind of talking about bounties. You see, women currently discussing, jobs of hunting down X, Y, and Z. There seems to be a lot of individuals at work here. And notably, you see a lot of kind of almost like caravans, but they're on two wheels, and seemingly are pulled by these large birds. With axe-like beaks that currently are kind of drinking from troughs and being pampered by their holders, these little sort of wagons. And there is a general bustle here as you guys enter into the northern section of Quincunx. And you guys, where would you guys like to head as a group?
Oh, Gaius is on cloud 9 right now. Holy shit.
I'm just gonna be that guy and say the faster we get rid of this pennant, the faster we can get to other stuff that isn't pressing.
well, we know they didn't give us directions on how to get to the blacksmith, so we would have to ask somebody for directions there.
I mean, I could do that.
So do we want to ask that right here at the entrance, or do we want to go to where the roaming swords are and ask there?
I guess either or is fine. I just want to get this taken care of before we get invested too heavily into something else.
I want to either go to the swords or to a tavern. That is all I give a shit about.
Okay.
Yeah, we could probably take care of the pendant first.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a blacksmith, so,
Yeah, I'd imagine a sellsword would be like, oh, yeah, this guy fixed my shit up. You want to go over here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, if there's a bunch of people standing around talking, we could probably just ask somebody.
Okay. You see two individuals currently discussing. A younger individual with kind of blonde hair tied up in a ponytail, kind of smoking on a pipe. And you see what appears to be a very tall man, bald head, kind of these markings, these angular markings on the face, kind of wearing what appears to be like leather armor, kind of two. They probably for him are daggers, but they're more like short swords at his side with a cloak currently over one half of his body. And they seem to be doing discussions as the blonde-haired person kind of laughs and goes, yeah, okay, I'll see you, and waves off. And they turn and they see the group of you, and they kind of smoke on the pipe. Hello, friends?
Hell.
Oh, sorry to bother you, but, we were looking for, let's see, where was that again? The Soquette Stone.
You watch as the individual kind of eyes go up, and then you can see them kind of thinking for a bit. Oh, yeah, that little, it's like a little mom and pop shop, huh?
Yeah, that's the place.
Yeah, they're in the Merchant's Ward. You're gonna want to head down that road, take a left when you see the statue of the bear, and then you want to take a straight road up. You'll see a bunch of colored canopies, like these sort of stalls, I think they have a building proper on one of the corners, but I don't really buy things at blacksmithy shops for the most part. And they kind of tap the pipe. If you don't mind me asking, you seem like a motley group of people. Where are you from?
Up further north.
North. Eastonvale?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've gone through there, but we don't live there. All
Speak for
things
yourself.
considered, after all.
Speak for yourself.
Guys, shut up.
You watch as the individual kind of starts cleaning out their pipe, and they go, "Well, if you lived there, you wouldn't be here. Trust me." And they kind of lean forward and kind of wink. I would know.
Insight?
What is that
Yeah.
insight check, please?
Go for it.
13.
11.
16.
You got something in your eye?
Definitely. I'm also going to insight, but I think I know what this guy's shtick is.
Fucking hell.
I hope he's not saying I killed people in Eastonvale.
That's a 14.
Okay. Escan and Otho. You guys read. He seems to know about Eastonvale. And they don't seem to be threatening. They just seem to be inquisitive. And they kind of like pocket their pipe and they go, "Yeah, don't worry. I'm not a smuggler if that's what you're concerned about. But I may have crossed paths with a rather ordinary woman who may or may not have brought me back to life-ish."
Wait,
Slowly looks to the rest of the group.
are you
What?
are you from Eastonvale?
Odds no. I'm not from Eastonvale, but I was there for a maybe too long period of time. Didn't feel like that long.
Otho will
I-
slowly lean into this individual. You know Lynn.
Oh yeah. She worked her magic, as it were, and set me on my way. She was very not demanding, but she wanted me to do some things from her. But I mean, between you and me, I'm not exactly the type to go out and do chores that involve collecting things in dangerous places. But yeah, no, I'm aware of the dead woman.
So we're not the first.
You think you were the only travelers in Eastonvale when it fell? No, there were quite a few.
Just how many of us are there then?
I don't know. Last time I talked to the dead lady, she said she had revived about 7 people or so. So I was 8, and I mean that was about, I want to say, 5 months ago for myself.
Looking around at everybody else.
Yeah, for
That's
real.
so-
Suppose-
Really different story than we got.
Mm.
Suppose
She,
that makes
um,
13 of us then.
That's quite the number. Guarantee there are more. So I take it if you're here, you're entertaining the woman.
I was not saying anything, just kind of looking at everyone else.
I don't know if we would go as far as to say we're entertaining her, but
I'm
we are
entertaining the
trying to help.
I'm entertaining the idea that I'm just trying to find my uncle after a year.
Uncle, what does your uncle look like? They pull out the pipe again and start to pack it.
Motions to himself. I highly doubt that there's anyone else who looks a lot like me.
Yeah, no, sorry, friend. I'm afraid I don't recognize it, but I mean, I'm well traveled, so you know, I meet people. Interesting that met you, but well, the world is a much smaller place than you would think.
That's what I'm hoping to find out here.
I should probably be a bit more friendly. I'm noticing, like, the little one. He kind of points down towards you, Milo. He's getting a little, like, uncomfortable. Sorry. My name is Essafrez. At your service. And they look like this.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
let's
we
go.
got art.
Important NPC. Yo.
Oh, we know
Yeah.
that fella.
You look familiar.
He was in the intro.
How do you spell his name?
Rebu Essifres. So Rebu Ecivres. But just Essifres is what they like to go by.
Guy just like holds up his hand lazily. Hello, Gaius Agni.
Nice to meet you guys.
Sorry, Milo Brightbeam.
Pleasure.
Iskan Sitlali.
Pleasure to meet you, Iskan. God. He kind of cleans the pipe. This shit is cheap. And kind of sticks it back in his mouth. Looks towards you, Otho and Kai.
I look to Kai briefly as if to say, like, should we give him the real lowdown or?
Kai kind of defers back to you, being the smarter of the two.
He'll grumble and he'll say, Greg.
Greg. I don't mean this with any disrespect, but that name just does not suit this. So he kind of just gestures at your ensemble, like your outfit.
Well, I'm
I mean-
sorry.
I don't know. I just feel like Gregory would be a bit more like, you know, posh. But who am I to judge? And what about the quiet one there? He points towards Kai.
Oh, sorry. My name is Bracky. Nice to meet you.
Racky, your accent sounds familiar. You from Voller?
I've been through there, yeah.
How about that? Well, I'm glad to see the old woman is still kicking, for lack of a better term. I mean, she's a little bit of a hard ass, but I don't know. Her intentions seem good. I mean, weird situation all around.
Well, what exactly did she tell you?
Well, she asked me a lot of questions and asked me to pick something up, but I told her, listen, lady, I've been dead for a period of time. Like, I want to go home, or at least, you know, pick up where things left off. And she was, I guess, sad, but understanding. She mostly was asking me a lot of questions about what happened before, and, you know, I had a lot of questions about the after. How strange. But, no, she seemed like she was just kind of, what's the word? Looking for answers of her own regard. And, I mean, I told her what I knew, but what I knew wasn't that much. And she propositioned me to help her out with something, and I just basically told her no and went on my way. Getting out was a huge pain in the ass, but I did eventually.
Do you know if there's others like us around here in this town or elsewhere?
I wouldn't be surprised. I believe that she had mentioned finding or wanting to find adventures in particular to tackle her endeavors, but she mostly mentioned that she found a couple merchants, couple sellswords, nothing really fitting her bill. It seemed though bringing people back was a limited resource, so she mumbled about being more strategic, whatever that means.
Well,
One eye blinks.
if it means anything to you, we did help her out. And, well, you know, plant life is coming back.
Huh. How about that? You know, here I thought she was, I don't know, trying to trick me or something, but if it's working,
It is something worth doing.
yeah, if you're a hero, but heroes go hungry, and I'm not really interested. But
Gaius' face beams up when he says that. His ears go up, like they actually like stand on end.
So,
You mentioned going home. Are you from Moderado?
oh, gods no. A home is more everywhere. I'm a bit of a wanderer of sorts. I've found myself a new business opportunity, and I am partaking it quite well. In fact, if you're interested in work, I could help you out. I mean, a friend of the dead lady is arguably a friend of mine.
What sort of work were you thinking?
I actually own a caravan, specifically a covered wagon caravan with two very cute, very lovely. And you watch as this face goes to a smile, like just like a contented, like when you're enjoying the sun, like the similar sort of just like these two lovely, fluffy, beautiful axe beaks. And my caravan is for hire, but people want guards heading southwards. So if you intend to go southwards and you're interested in taking on maybe some extra work and perhaps having a wagon that you can use, well, you can hit me up.
Looks at the
Immediately-
rest of the party.
Yeah, right?
Man,
Between you and us, we're heading to the city. If you're heading to Mataralo itself, then we may very well take you up on that.
Well, Mataralo, wherever I want to go. Most people, when they hit Quincunx, head south. I mean, most people generally are just bringing trade goods to go south to the great city, Mataralo. Not necessarily to head, well, north, of course, or even, at this point, eastward. No one wants to take the dead road. The name kind of is reason enough for that, but, yeah, no, most of the time I'm either heading northwest, on occasion southwest, but mostly I'm heading south, so make good money coming up and down, but I don't know.
there's nothing about this exchange I don't love.
That's good. Kind of glad I happened upon you for the most part. To be fair, I like to posture myself here near the northern gate for just such an occasion. You never know. Worlds kind of intertwine, and I don't know. The lady's ambition was something to be admired at the very least, though her demands less so.
Oh, when exactly would be leaving? Oh,
Hmm?
would we? When exactly would we be leaving?
Depends on the clientele. I mean, if you have someone who's on an urgent job, they'll probably want to leave right away. But to be honest with you, as much as I love engaging in a bit of conversation and cards, when it comes to figuring out who to bring aboard the caravan, I like to leave that up to the guards because they're the ones having to mostly deal with them. I just drive the birds, honestly. And the last few times I've had a few bodyguards who have been less than stellar and more annoying than they're worth. So,
You
I mean-
you don't travel by Grimbones, do you?
Grimbones? Where is Grimbones? Isn't that to the east? That's to the east, right?
Is it?
We don't know.
No, I believe so, right, Monty?
I don't know, but they don't know.
History check?
Hang on. Let me look in my places.
You had a question, Gaius?
No. But basically, I guess I was just gonna ask, like, so it's our job to find the work, you just provide the caravan.
Precisely, yes.
Where would we do so? I am eager to find.
You probably would find, at least in the best terms, 1 second, grabbing names here. What is it called? The Order of the Roaming Swords is generally a good place to go. People generally looking for caravans to kind of, hitch a ride on as well as be guarded. Most people don't travel on their own south because it's so dangerous. I mean, people do, but, I mean, between you and me, they're morons and they're probably going to wind up dead. The Guard Dogs Guild is good, but they're generally going to be less people, meaning less coin. In terms of the amount of people I can have on with my caravan, more or less, I can fit about 6 people beyond your group of 5. But you're going to be walking, unfortunately.
I mean, that's fine with me.
Shrugs.
Alright, well, if you need me, I'm going to be staying at the Sea Dragon's Drink. It's second level, a little bit more towards the residential area on the edge there. And if you change your mind, you head out, just let me know. But, I mean, if you take longer than a couple weeks, listen, I got bills to pay. And by bills, I mean more of this. And he shakes his pipe.
All right, well, I guess we could see what we could find, at the very least.
Very cool. Also, you watch as they kind of think for a while, and they just kind of turn and they go, honest opinion. I mean, a mutual grounds of our situations, aside, I do value a bit of trust. I don't think it's too unreasonable to ask for something like that.
What do you mean by trust, though?
The world's a strange and mysterious place, and sometimes things are just what they are.
Are you asking for collateral up front to make sure we're trustworthy?
No. I'm just asking that if things get weird, don't kill on a hair trigger.
Insights?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
I am.
Oh,
also-
come on! I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Here's 7.
Natural 20 for a total
Yeah!
of 26.
There we
Hey.
go.
Escan, I'm gonna DM you something.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Okay.
boy. Oh, fuck.
Where
He's-
are you?
He's
Your
a
special-
werewolf.
I don't
What
know.
are your special IC?
Looking with my lizard eye.
Why, I have look at your special eyes. My brand.
I am both excited and concerned.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off and get myself a warm beer in a nice warm tavern and get the hell out of this rain. Also, last little piece of advice. A lot of the bounty hunters here kind of have some bravado. Just stay out of their way. Alright?
That's fine.
Alright. Have a good night. And they wave their hand and take off.
Wave off. Guys turns around, looks to everyone else in the group. I fucking love this place.
I'm not so sure about that guy.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, two things kind of strike me as odd. The first, he seemed less willing to help Lynn than even I was. You know? And I don't know, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. I know it took some convincing on your part for me to help out, but he didn't seem to really have anything to get back to, you know?
Alright, what's the other
Also-
thing?
That thing he said at the end, I don't know, it kind of raised my hackles, and I was looking at him real close. Something's off about him. I don't know. I don't think he's what he looks to be.
You don't trust him.
It's hard to say, especially after that whole speech about trust and if things go weird. I mean, we've had a lot of weird stuff happen to us, especially since we came back, but I don't know. It's his aims that make me nervous, you know?
I mean, I guess it's one way to look at it, but I mean, it's just a couple days travel, I think, to the south, and then we'd be done with it.
Well, we'd have to find a client first.
Oh, shouldn't be too hard. But we really need to go drop off this locket.
Yeah. No, I was paying attention to what he said. I think I can get us there.
Oh, that's right, because he said, go down, turn left at that bear statue, and then go straight to these colored tarps.
When you say
What?
that, Eastgun's kind of like he gets the expression on his face. It's like, but I'm the map guy.
This isn't a map. These are spoken directions.
It's pigeon sense.
Real quick, what was the tavern he said he was staying at?
He was
The
staying
Sea
at
Dragon
the...
Drink,
Yep, Sea
Sea
Dragon.
Dragon.
Dragon's drink. Yeah.
which is on the second level near the residential area.
I'm gonna have to go back through my notes and organize these.
Well, Monty, we have the directions, so I guess we'll just head that way.
Let's
then?
go.
And
You
then we'll go hit
guys-
the Hellsword.
Head down, and while the rest of the road has been relatively scarce, albeit just with a few individuals kind of making their way through, you know, women carrying like big baskets of food, men like, you know, shouldering pigs and carrying water, and you see the odd mercenary sellsword kind of making their way around. You eventually make your way in front of a bear statue, which you're like, huh. It is a crude brass statue of a bear with a hat on it, like a Robin Hood kind of hat on,
Oh.
holding a tankard of ale. It has nothing on it. It's just sitting outside of a random building. But you follow your directions and eventually find yourself in a much more crowded place in the city. You hear people barking back and forth, you know, like, I need 12 of these, like kind of back and forth. There's sort of like this fast sort of thing. You hear an auctioneer going off as you've reached the market sector of the town.
Real quick, as it gets more busy, I'm going to keep a nice firm hand on my bag of
Okay.
money.
Okay. As you guys enter, there is a large, now soaking wet cloth like banner that kind of hangs above the entryway of the space. And this space seems to be single level only the bottom level. There's nothing built above it. And hanging above, it says the Even Scales Market. And you see people selling vases, you see people selling all manner of things. No books, interestingly enough, but given the rain, you get the sense probably why. There is produce, fish, meat and game. You see various like feathers and beads and, you know, crystal rocks and raw ore and other things for sale. And at the corner at the end, you do see that there is what appears to be a blacksmith shop, but it is like slated clothes, and there's a sign on the door.
We'll read that sign.
What does the sign say?
It says closed until further notice, and above it you see the sign of the ale-soaked whetstone, which appears to be a picture of a barrel that's like gushing like liquid onto an anvil.
I have a question for you, Monty. Does the shop look like it might have a residence attached to it?
Good
It
question.
does. You notice that this one does seem to have a second floor to it, and the buildings still do have secondary floors. It just doesn't have that like weird walkway above it between the houses. And you do see that there's currently, through the glow, and thankfully because it's raining, you can see that there is a amber glow coming from inside one of the windows.
Well, we could try knocking.
All right then. I'm gonna start knocking. I
I'm
don't
about to
care.
say, just
Dun, dun.
You hear something open, like a but the door doesn't open, and you hear a voice above go, "Go away!"
Oh, but wait. Are you Glenda Ailsoker?
I am. Are you here to mock me?
No. We have something from your Uncle Faxton Grumblemaker.
Uncle Grumble. Hold on a minute. You hear kind of the door, the window above close. And the door creaks open. Get inside before people see you. Hurry.
Shuffling.
goody. Smokesy on in.
Well, how can I help you?
I immediately pull out that locket.
You see her face go from like a purse sort of suspicion to immediately like a warmth, and she goes, "You may be called Grumblemaker, but he's got a heart of gold." And she takes it, kind of cradles it in her hand. It's a shame I didn't have this a few weeks sooner. Romoth be blessed. And who are you, traveler sent on a task?
More or less.
Glenda herself appears to be like a portly dwarf woman. Similar hair to Essifrez, actually, but more like tangled and curly. You know, she's got like a scar on the side of her cheek, and you can tell just by her general sort of physicality, like her arms are like just like she could throw a grown man without any issue. She is ripped to hell.
Nice.
She's wearing simple linens at the moment with like a very basic apron, and she looks tired, like very tired, like she hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long time.
Milo looks really perturbed and then looks to the other guys. Well, he's kind of tripping on his words. I, do you think we should maybe ask?
I mean, you're the one who said you wanted to get this over with.
I'm sorry, Miss Elsock. I'm not going to pray because I know obviously things aren't going well, but is there anything we can do?
Nothing you can do about a conspiracy. Or still, if you're found around me, people will start saying things, saying that you love goblins. Things like that.
I'm sorry?
It's a long story. And you seem like good folk. You shouldn't get enraptured in anything like this. But I should warn you, corruption runs deep in this city.
Is there anyone in particular we should keep an eye out for?
Kind of see her look side to side, and she leans forward. Look out for Lieutenant Wordnehald. That woman's a witch, and she's up to no good.
Lieutenant Wordna Hald.
What arouses your suspicions of her?
She arrested my damn husband, that's for one. And on suspicious charges that she caused, for second.
What was he arrested for?
For conspiring with the goblin hordes and supplying them weapons. And you would know that the ale-soaked whetstone would never sell weapons to bandits, goblin or otherwise.
This Lieutenant Hald, what organization do they work for?
She's one of the leaders of the land guards here in town.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of like.
Yeah, big same.
Land Guard. So someone who works directly under Oslamir Harland, then.
Not directly. She'd be in Mortarallo frolicking about if she was. Nah, she works just general security around here, making sure contraband stays on the down low. To tell you the
She's-
truth. Go ahead, lad, you're speaking.
If they're the lieutenant, then who would be the captain in this situation?
Captain Jonathan.
Jonathan.
What exactly happened that would have given her reason to even find someone to arrest?
Told you, it's a conspiracy. About 2 weeks back or so, Lord Nahold came in here asking for a supply order of scimitars for her men. She filed the order, and we made the scimitars. Business as usual, nothing too out of the ordinary. But next thing we know, her and her guard are in there arresting my husband, claiming that he conspired with goblins when they found the exact same weapons on their person.
Did they
I'm
find
not-
them
Monty
on
is go for it, Zeno.
Was this before or after the swords were complete?
It was after payment completed, contract signed. But here's the thing. When my husband was arrested and I checked for the contract, it was nowhere to be found. It was gone.
Hmm.
That woman's a witch.
But I don't understand her motive. Why would she do that?
I'd like to know as well. Because if I knew, then my husband wouldn't be in jail.
Apparently, there are some people who are working with the bandits as a form of sort of protection payment.
I don't see why that woman would need any protection. She's in Quincook's. This place is more secure than a dragon's hoard. An
Something I,
ancient dragon's hoard, for that matter.
something I don't understand is how are they able to find all of the exact same weapons apparently so easily?
That's
She
a
would have
good question now, isn't it?
she would have had to have known exactly which bandits to hit. I wonder.
Monty, I would know what the standard fare for guard equipment would be, right?
About, yeah, you would.
Is scimitars among that?
Ooh, that's a good question, Mega Man.
I think I would be in a pretty good position to know that specific piece of knowledge.
I would say you would, yes. Generally, a short sword or long sword is the sidearm for a guard, and a spear being the main kind of generalized one, as well as usually a bow of some kind. Scimitars, not standard issue, no.
Short swords and long swords, bows and spears are most of the time what the guards use. Scimitars is very unorthodox.
You said they were running low on weapons and needed something quickly made. We did make them quick.
From how difficult would you say it is comparing making a short sword to a scimitar?
Oh, I could probably... Me and my husband at the forge, we could probably crack out about 4 scimitars a day. Long sword and short swords need the straight edges and they take a bit more time. I could maybe do 2 of those per day. Long sword maybe a day.
Why
And
something that specific?
neither of you found it odd that they were asking for curved blades for the guards?
There have been times where they've run low on munitions or weapons. You know, goblin horde raids can take quite a toll on gear and men in uniform. So, listen, I was offered a lot of money and it seemed legitimate, and I would trust the guard here with my life, apparently. But for a placeholder, at least, I could see it making sense. But, well, now I know better, or at the least I know. I don't know anything, but I know my situation that I'm in. You can call me a fool if it sees you happy, but any blacksmith would be a fool not to take a job ordered by the land guard.
See you not as a fool, but as someone who got fleeced.
It seems so. My husband's a good-hearted man. You know, his brother fought and died in the land guard against the goblin hordes, and I can only imagine the agony he feels being imprisoned, being told that he's in league with them, being wrongly accused of being in cahoots with those that killed your sibling. I couldn't imagine. I mean, I can. Keeps me up at night.
Are the commander and the lieutenant easy people to reach?
Believe me, I've tried. I've tried talking to the captain, but he said there's no proof otherwise. He seems to be at least sympathetic to my plight, but with no evidence, I'm at a loss. As
So
for
he's
Wordna,
guilty. So he's guilty until proven innocent.
more or less, I mean, The evidence is that they find his weapons on goblins, and that's enough to get a man jailed, but not hanged, luckily.
We passed by some goblins on the way here. Did any of us get a look at what they were carrying?
It
They
was
did
raining
have
pretty heavily,
scimitars.
but they did seem to have scimitars, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. We were accosted by goblins on the way here, and they were wielding scimitars.
But if they're bandits, they could easily steal those swords from someone else.
That's what doesn't make any sense. How could they find all of the weapons in one place and not scattered about everywhere else? If that's the only evidence that's there, that's pretty weak.
I have a strange idea, if you'll hear me out. Do we believe... How long ago was this, ma'am? The days that counted by that your husband was taken away?
My husband was arrested about 6 days ago.
How long was our journey down here?
From where?
From the moment we hit Eastonville all the way down.
Probably
Oh,
a
it's
week
been
and a
about
half.
week, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we stayed at the farm for a few days.
I have a theory then. If it's about a week, maybe a little bit so off from that, mayhaps the people off that cart we saw when we were at the barn.
That might be something. But we don't really
Wouldn't
have any
shock
evidence.
me.
We don't have any evidence to connect the two, do we?
Not
Not
really.
We could
unless
find that.
investigated.
If we could find that contract, that would be pretty damning.
It would. Believe me, it would. I had it locked up in one of my drawers. I don't know how it got missing. And if you're curious about where the scimitars ended up, apparently they ended up amongst the goblins that reside to the southeast from this position here.
Well, definitely not the ones we saw then.
May we see where the contract was hidden before you found out it was gone?
Sure. Follow me. She begins to start up the stairs. It's a very quaint blacksmith shop. You get the sense that if she lifts the rafters, it would just open up to an open air shop, which probably really helps with the heat. The forge at this time is just done. There's no heat at all, and you see a bunch of errant tools. But she takes you up a flight of stairs to what appears to be some sort of a tiny little cute office with a single desk in it that is crude but works. And you can see that it has a set of about 4 drawers below, and then kind of this sort of overhang part where there's a stack of papers kind of lying, and she kind of points, she goes, I sorted in that drawer right there, top one on the left.
Investigate the area around it first.
Okay, investigation check.
Would you say this is a group check or just whoever?
Can this
specifically
be?
is the
Because
thing?
mine
It's
is
a
terrible.
small space, so I'm going to say only one person.
Okay.
Don't let it be me. I have a -1.
I have
I've
a
got
0.
I've got a +2.
I will guidance whoever is doing the roll.
I would say Otho, especially since you're from here, you might have a better idea of what to look for.
Yeah, Otho's got sort of a purposeful stride as he's gonna investigate here.
Ooh.
He's got a bit more pep in his step than usual. Is someone going to help me?
I mean,
I will assist.
Oh
I will-
boy.
and I will guidance.
All right, here we go, Monty.
Okay.
Ooh.
One more. You have advantage.
That is okay. That is a roll a d4.
Come on, buddy.
21.
The DC for you, Otho, is lower because of your class.
Ooh.
Ooh.
This was very clearly picked at some point. You can see scratches around the place where you would insert the key, but the scratches are thinner than a key, which suggests that it is the tools necessary to pick a lock.
This is all too familiar. This lock was picked.
I knew it!
All right, so we have some counter evidence. If nothing else, that means we could at least go in and lay claim against. I'm sorry, what was your husband's name?
My husband's name was, one second, Drake Finnegan.
You said Drake Finnegan?
Yep.
Yep.
Drake Finnegan.
Sorry, taking notes.
No worries, no worries.
Well, if nothing else, then maybe we could use this as evidence to. I don't know.
I
pretty.
uh,
It's pretty
I
flimsy evidence.
I appreciate your gumption, but like, this is not enough.
No, but it could be a start.
A start's not going to get my husband out of jail, son. I appreciate it, I really do. Listen. There's two things I think you could do if you're willing to help me, and I'll pay you. I have a gold necklace that's worth about 200 gold if you're willing to see my husband out of jail.
What do we have to do?
You'll either need to find a goblin that has one of my husband's scimitars and figure out how they got it, or, if you're feeling more sneaky-like, you shadow Lieutenant Wardna and see what she's up to.
What does this Lieutenant Warner look like?
Tight bun and black hair, thin nose, kind of sort of rounded face, always wearing a cape bearing the symbol of Mortarallo. You can usually see her barking at some of her guards. But on the surface, she seems a dedicated guard, but that woman's a snake.
Slightly offended, but okay.
You're not a Yanti.
About to say, you have arms. It's fine.
Shit. Wow. Oh, okay there, Gaijin.
Jeez.
Hey, my
Armless.
avatar. My avatar is armless. I don't want to hear it from any of you. Well, what do you say, everyone? We got the time, and that's a lot of money, guys.
And this is an unacceptable behavior for someone who claims to be a protector of the law here.
I see even Otho's in it.
I'm all for finding this goblin. I'm not too keen on making enemies with the guards directly. We just got here.
That's
That
kind
is
of
the risk that you face. If the guards find what you're up to, you could get in trouble. That's why I cannot ask this of you lightly. Especially since you've already done me such a favor.
honestly. I'd say we go try and find these goblins. Are there any sort of emblems or markings or anything like that that could discern you and your husband's craft versus any other scimitar?
At the bottom of every hilt of our weapons, we always put a sort of raindrop look into it. It's meant to represent the ale on the whetstone. That's our signature mark.
All right, got that.
And you said these goblins are to the south?
To the southeast, I've heard. At least their stronghold is there, so don't go parading into there unless you have a death wish, but they do patrol around the southeastern roads, I've heard.
That shall be easy enough to bait one of them out.
About how far away would you have to go to encounter those goblins?
I don't travel, I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Maybe our new friend knows.
Hmm?
The man we just met.
Oh. Oh. Might be. Oh, God. I mean, that's a possibility, but...
Again, there's no rush. My husband's not going to be put to death. He's just in a stockade, but if you find anything, I would be very grateful. Truly.
I guess we'll see what we can find.
Romith bless you on your journeys. Wish you the best.
We'll see your husband home safe.
And happier, I hope. And thank you for this. And she kind of holds up the locket. I appreciate it.
All right, everyone. Where to next?
Are we out of the location?
You guys make your way outside. And at this point, the rain is actually clearing.
Oh, good.
You guys make yourself back out to the even scales market.
Well, we could still head to. Sorry, my paper's so loud. I'm sorry.
It's in character.
We could head to the Roaming Swords and see about finding someone who needs to go south. Talk
What
to
good
that
would that do
caravan
us,
owner
Nick?
and use it as cover to try and scope out those goblins.
Gaius waves his hands. I don't feel like that's any good anymore at this point.
How do you mean?
If we took a caravan down towards Monterallo, it would be too far out of our destination at that point. Or at least to help this woman. So, at this point, it's best to just figure out a plan to go southward and without the aid of a caravan, the lighter chances with us finding these goblins would be better.
Actually,
Above board.
I think a caravan traveling the road is a bigger target for bandits, don't you?
Above
Oh,
board too, he's not going to be put to death, so he can stay in the prison. You guys can take as much time as you want. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not my problem. But I was gonna say in character, Gaius was just gonna say like, well, that's all well and good, but if we take a caravan job now, we basically are gonna kneecap helping this guy out, because then we'll actually actively add a time frame on top of our heads. So we basically have just landlocked ourselves to helping this dude first.
Well, no, because we have the time.
He's not going anywhere.
The other thing too is you might have to come through here again.
Mm-hmm. Granted, we may have a beat of Hoketh, but you know.
You know,
That's
yeah,
neither here
and
nor
if
there.
if the guard gets suspicious about us, you know, that might be a more problematic scenario as time goes on.
Right, but if we take a job as would be expected, and we're heading south in a caravan as would be expected, we haven't given the guards anything to be suspicious of. Right, so we have the time to actually still go towards our destination, but maybe kind of poke our toes in a southeasterly direction to get the attention of the goblins. We're technically doing two birds, one stone.
I mean, if nothing, I was gonna say, if nothing else, we may be able to bait them that far. But even if not, we could just try and find it on the way back before we even get into town.
That too.
Yeah, at the very least, we can scout out.
All right, then I say we find the faction that's all about killing the fuck out of goblins and head on over.
Okay, so just to clarify, there are 3 guilds you've been made aware of. There's the Goblin Killers Guild, which is trained in search and rescue and goblin killings. There's the Order of the Roving Swords, which is known for guarding caravans, and the Guard Dogs, which is personal bodyguards.
Our
If-
our caravan friend did say people at the Roaming Swords is the most likely place to find people who would want to hire a caravan.
Mm-hmm.
If we go with the Goblin Killers, I think we're not taking the caravan, but they may also have another way. So that, you know, it's worth
Our
thinking
journey-
about at least them as well.
Our journey would be longer, more dangerous, but have more purpose towards this one specific goal.
It would be very direct, yeah.
Though,
Yeah.
here's another problem. We're trying to get evidence from these goblins and bring them back for proof. The Goblin Slayers are just going to be like, ooh, goblin kill. That's not going to bode well for what we're trying to do. We want
Well-
at least one alive.
Then again, let's just go to the Gold Swords, get a
Gold swords.
caravan. Or not gold swords. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
It's all good.
You know where I meant. Go there, find a group that needs to go south, caravan them south, get done what we need done in this, get done what we need to get done in the south, then detour on our way back up. We can literally side quest this.
Yeah, I mean that's
If you-
what
if
I'm
you fe-
thinking.
All right, if you think so, I don't know. I just feel a little odd that it's just like take the side quest. Now we get the caravan quest, and there's like this extra little layer of cake that you need to eat on top of the cake you were trying to eat, sort of scenario. But that's just my brain.
Yeah, you
Like
guys can do
being-
whatever you want to do. Like that's completely like on you guys. I don't want to like you choose and decide, but it's like everything's open for you. So don't
Yeah,
feel
I would-
like you're gonna trap yourself. You're not.
I would say it's like Skyrim. You can have multiple quests going at the same time that don't have time limits, so it doesn't hurt one to approach the other. Right?
All right, I guess I'm just looking at this the wrong way then. All right, let's find.
It'll
a
be
job
okay. I promise you, it will be okay.
So
Hey,
we're
so
looking
you-
for a caravan.
You're
Sure,
looking
We're
find a
for
looking
caravan
for people
job.
who want to hire a caravan.
Right.
Yes.
So anyone who has maybe trade business or something that needs to go south.
So roaming swords.
The roaming swords you go, and as you guys make your way through the city, you hear the bell above gong, gong, twice. As you make your way through the city, eventually finding yourselves going up a ramp, which is still slippery with like rainwater. You kind of slip a little bit. You can see currently a group of halflings like hammering down and reinforcing this area as you reach the second level of the city. It is very strange. It's almost like another city built on top of the original city, but the roads are just made out of wood now. And as you kind of walk across these planks of wood in front of essentially one-story houses that are technically the second story of a main house, you eventually find yourself in front of a very wide building with a tall kind of triangular peaked roof with smoke coming out of a smokestack on the top, as well as mounted on either side of the door, these massive double doors, which now hang open, are the heads of what appear to be some sort of like owl creature and some sort of antlered bird creature currently framed above the door.
Yeah, I know what those are.
You can currently see, like, outside of it, the wooden sort of walkway is way wider here with some reinforcements. You can see there's, like, a pillar below. Like, you can see through the slats of this walkway, and you can see that there's, like, a pillar below that's kind of, like, supporting the extra wideness of this space. And you can see a crowd of probably about, I want to say 13 people all kind of talking amongst their business and speaking. And as you kind of make your way inside of the building, it is all I can say, it is a log cabin overload is the best way to describe it.
Good old
Nice.
Lincoln vibe.
The inside is stacked logs with like bearskin rugs, mounted heads of various different beasts and snarling sort of expressions. You see that there's sort of this main lower area where there's like a series of chairs and couches where individuals are currently sitting and smoking and talking. And above that is a banister with like a sort of like heightened walkway where you see desks, kiosks, you see individuals speaking and nodding. You see what appears to be like you think it's a quest board, but it's more of like a weird requisitions board that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to you guys. You can currently see two people arguing over what the agreed rates for an escort were. And it is noise incarnate in here. There's a lot of gregarious warrior types. You can see various others currently just in discussion with like fur cloaks and like these large swords with dragon emblems on them. It is just a myriad of characters in here. And amongst them, you see something you've never seen before. Something very strange. Currently sitting, it has a bit of a small crowd around it. You see what appears to be a human, but they're made out of wood and metal, and they're moving on their own without any sort of signs of mechanical whirring or moving. They just seem to be puppeteered without strings, currently working on what looks to be a wooden hand. And you can see a few individuals kind of turning their heads and going, "Oh, that's rather strange." As you see before you some sort of constructed human being. And as that catches your eye and you take in the senses of wood smoke and musk and a lot of sweat, that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh boy,
Hooray!
Oof.
it's Pinocchio. By the way, that movie looks dope. I'm just gonna say.
Which
I thought you were gonna say the video game Lies of P, which is just basically Pinocchio but Dark Souls.
No. That stop motion. I think Del Toro's directing it.
Yeah, it's direct.
Oh right, that one. Shit.
Yeah, it
I'm
looks
just
fucking
hearing
good.
about this now. What are we talking about?
It is a stop motion retelling of Pinocchio directed by Del Toro.
So he decided
Wow.
the other one wasn't good enough, huh?
All right, sick. I'm down.
Yes. No, it looks like I did a retweet about it. The trailer's up there. It looks really good. I gotta get something to eat. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back. There's a burger waiting for me.
Hell yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Weird getter.
Well, hello, chat. Welcome to the Mark Allen Jr. halftime show. Because boss goes to sleep, I guess. How's everybody doing? Did you guys enjoy that sweet new character art? Finally got to see somebody from the intro. I think the last person we saw from the intro was the outsider, the Wanderer, the outsider. Crimson Flare says 12 out of 10. Excellent. I personally am suffering some minor PTSD about overcrowded cities. I've been in cities before just like this, where like your pathways where you can actually go are all very narrow. Actually kind of reminds me a little bit of like Anime Expo, when you're walking through the hallways
Oh God.
in the Los Angeles Convention Center and there's just a million people all packed into a tiny hallway. Drives me nuts.
It doesn't help that like some of the walkways in this town are like for just like two people at most.
And they're like wooden bridges.
Mhm.
The real Edward Bosco was the friends we made along the way. I don't know, Brawl Kaiser. That would imply that Edward Bosco's are friends. And I'm not sure. Not sure where that meter lies right now. Is Iskan a descendant of Spam Elgug? I have no idea who that is. So I'm guessing no? I don't know. 100 bits from Pegleg Bob. Is this place like the Kowloon walled city? Sounds semi-similar, although maybe a little more organized. Only slightly. Kowloon is very slapdash. Elite bits from Blackfoot Ferret. Welcome back. Thanks. I don't know if that was for me or someone else, but thank you. Zenlita with 100 bits. The players may not have realized what you've done, Monty, but chat knows. Okay.
Oh no, one of the players messaged me.
With no context, that's just frighteningly ominous. 100 bits from Shinichi Kid X, or Shinichi Kid 9, maybe? Rain, go away, never come back again. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out our dice numbers to avoid for rain. Because those change per country, right? Am I allowed to ask that? Yeah.
Yep, the environments change per country. So this place is more coastal, so it has a lot more rain and a lot more wind because it's mostly hills and there's not a lot of trees to break that up. So
Wind and then ocean.
mm-hmm.
Zeon the Blue Dragon with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Got a cold celebrated birthday and looking forward to the next stream. I'll help you feel better soon, and happy birthday. I am honestly surprised Bosco has let me get away with this long. He hasn't interrupted once. Which means he really wants to, but now he's not going to out of spite. 50 bits from Callum Draws. So a guy got arrested, and you have to prove that the lieutenant was guilty. Ace Attorney music plays.
Just want to say I am back. I do have a carrot though, so I'm going to be muted, but I am back.
You don't want to share the sounds of carrot with chat? Yes. ASMR carrot.
No, I'm good. I'll be muted.
Yeah, no, we need to arrest the lieutenant, a parrot, I think a whale, and like a clown lady. I think those are all the turnabout unexpectables. An unexpected turnabout. That'll be the name of the chapter. There we go. Got it.
Sorry if I felt like a Debbie Downer in that whole scenario. It's just like,
No.
Not at
I'm
all.
probably overthinking shit, but I'd rather say it than like us get screwed, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what conversation's for.
I think Mark's
Oh, yeah.
analogy of like the Skyrim thing is very accurate. Like you guys can take on multiple quests if you want to.
Also,
Um,
don't like me eating Borgar.
And like I said, the woman's husband is in jail, but he's not gonna die. So it's more like a really bad inconvenience, if anything.
Sure.
Okay.
100 bits from Brawl Kaiser. Want to say I'm glad Monty and Connor are feeling better, and congrats on getting your own Machine Dramon friend, Monty.
I need to finish that. I actually ordered another one. Not Machine Dramon. I ordered a Metal Garurumon to do next.
Was the Machine Dramon very difficult?
No, it was very easy, honestly.
Oh, nice.
Welcome to the addiction.
I think Monty's been there.
Yeah, I've been there. It's different, dude. I don't want to say this on stream because people are gonna be salty, but like I posted, I'm like, I'm gonna do my very first Gunpla, and the amount of people who came in comments saying, that's not Gunpla, that is blah 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 blah, and I'm like,
waiting on that.
I was like, can you guys fuck off, please? Like, come on.
Bro, no one fucking
Someone is
cares.
wrong.
Go away.
I have to tell them.
Like that. Unfortunately, that's one of those situations where it's just like, bro, you gotta touch grass.
Anyway,
sorry,
I'm gonna
you
call
gotta.
every model kit Gunpla from now on out of
Do it.
spite.
Hell
Live
yeah.
a chaotic life.
Yeah.
50 bits from Magic Ninjago, 10 years of Spinjitzu. Dang it, I forgot the bits. So Twitch buffered for a good bit when Monty was talking about a rabbit running by, and I have to wonder if it was shouting about Die Hard Dice.
Yeah, no. So if people were just like, hey, like, this is actually what it's called, but there were some really condescending people coming in and being like, just not the best about it. And it's like, all right, now you're making me spiteful. Don't do that. Like, come on.
Sometimes people's need to be right outweighs their understanding of how not to be a jerk.
Well, actually.
Oscar,
Go
you
into
good?
that, yeah. I'm sure he's fine. He's posting in
What's up?
chat, so he's just
Yeah.
being a butt.
Are you able
Yeah,
to be on
I'm
mic a little bit more? Because you've been quiet, like, way too much.
Yeah. I'm just typing into the chat while Mark's talking to the chat.
Do you want to take over so I can go get a Nutribar?
No, you wanted this. No, you deal with it.
You were waiting too long and it was silent and I was getting anxious.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Likely.
Take
excuse.
it over.
Man, it's so great. I get to go eat a burger and get some
No
food.
stamina. No stamina.
Bruh. I'm gonna go get a snack bar.
Mothra, thank you for the 100 bits. Metal Garurumon Amplified Figure Rise is very fun to assemble. You will enjoy monthly. Monthly? Month.
I think it was
don't-
Monty. I'm excited for it, honestly. It's fun. I really like doing the Gunpla stuff. I'm just not super into Gundam except for G Gundam. And unless they make a model kit of the Dutch Gundam, the best Gundam ever of all time, then I don't want to hear about it.
It's either Dutch Gundam or Tequila Gundam. 20
I'm
BMG,
saying Tequila Gundam's right there.
500 bits and some change. What do you guys think of the new D&D movie? I don't even know what that is.
It looks
Magic Ninja.
average.
Magic Ninja Go, thank you for the 50 bits. Yo, the Digimon talk reminds me that Survive comes out this week and on my birthday too.
Hopefully it comes out for us Americans because apparently you have to jailbreak it to get it on the Japanese version.
Oh, right. Now that Mark's gone, I can actually tell you about this. So for those of you that don't know, and it's probably basically all of you, if you've ever wanted to see the Unexpectables when Monty isn't running the ship, there is a... Go to twitch.tv/EdderBosco. I was at KitsuneCon over the weekend, and I ran a one-off in Alavast, and it was chaos. We had Jonah Scott, who's the voice of Lego something or other in Beast stuff, his girlfriend Coco, who has almost never played D&D. We had Ben Diskin, who's the voice of Jack the something in Beast whatever, and also Haida in the rock and rolls anime. And then we had Heather, who's his wife. Both of them had never played D&D, so I had 3 noobs and poor Jonah, and it was wonderful. They seduced their way through all of the stuff I had on my agenda. They seduced one of the competitors out of combat in the fight pit. It was chaotic. You should watch it. New players are some of the most creative, probably the most creative people that I've ever played with. So I love DMing or playing with new people because they don't understand what you're supposed to do and not supposed to do, so they'll do anything.
My favorite quote is, "It's amazing what one can do, and one does not know what one cannot do." Yeah, we caught that while we were recovering. We actually watched a big chunk of it, and it was a lot of fun. I appreciate Dragon. What was it? Drag on these balls or drag on these nuts or something.
Dragon
the name.
These nuts. Dragon these.
Yeah,
nuts.
that was funny. That was cute.
Apparently, Jonah's a fan of the show. Actually,
Jonah does like the show. Well, okay, so I'm pretty sure Jonah also did a Google search. I'm not gonna. He's like the kind of guy who would absolutely Google search.
Oh God! Well, in that case.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he absolutely Googled.
I was impressed. He's just like, well, I'm a Soquette cleric, and I'm gonna summon a shovel, and I'm like, I just nodded. I looked at Connor and Thera, and I just went, yeah, nice.
No, Jonah knows what's up. I talked to him afterwards, and it turns out that he wants to play a lot of stuff. So I said, whenever I do one shot, I'll keep him in mind.
Oh, trust me, Therapod was like, you need to get him in the show, and I'm like, all right, calm down there, Bucko. We'll see.
No, you don't understand. You me.
No, you don't understand. He's Lego. He's so cool.
He's Lego Werewolf Star Wars.
Shut up. Shut up, Thero. That's what you sound like. But yes, thank you for. I was shocked that we were even able to stream it. We had a full house, so the audience was loving it.
Yeah,
it was weird to play D&D in front of an audience, but they all did a really good job. That was the hardest way to ever play your first D&D game, and they killed it.
hey, everybody watching the show right now! If you ever want to see us play D&D at a con, message your local con and say you want us there.
Tell your local con man and tell them that they want to con us into the con industry. We'll con a show for you. Don't worry about it. We'll con it.
I can finally say that I have bought some Die Hard dice. It's
Nice.
the first pair of dice I've ever bought. But it was for Ben and Heather, and I let them keep it after the session. So they got a pair of metallic dice, and they got a pair of the dark pink dice. And they loved it so much that Heather went to the dealer's room and bought more dice.
Yes, you gotta give them their. You have to be like a drug dealer. You gotta give them their first bump for free, and then after that, it's just it begins.
It was fun. Well, so we bonded over their character sheets because I had to do all the character sheets because they were like, yeah, make whatever, and I'm like, oh great. So we had shitty Domino's pizza up in their hotel room, and I was like, all right, Heather and Ben, here's what I'm thinking. What are you guys thinking? And we exchanged ideas back and forth. And the best part is they all threw names at me randomly, and it was Amos, Docky, and Ned, which was NDA. And I'm like, that's their fucking team name in the pit. I don't give a fuck what they want. I couldn't have made a better name if I tried. So they were the NDDA.
Amazing. That's thematic. Are you guys? Is everybody back?
Yeah, I'm back. I was just eating, so I was.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm eating a sandwich.
I just ran back to pick up these things. I literally just picked up these pickles the other day called Sucker Punch, and I'm having them for the first time, and I can't stop eating them.
Don't be like Pickle Guy.
Yeah, don't eat all of them.
Dude, these things are like the size of 5 quarters stacked on top of each other.
Just be careful. If you eat too many, you'll turn into a pickle.
Funniest
Or
thing
shit
I've
out your
ever
own stomach acid.
seen. Are we good to keep going? Is everybody okay to keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us keep
Bye,
going.
guys.
Then.
See you at the outros.
All right. So, as you guys now stand inside the guild building of the Order of the Roaming Swords, it is almost like it's like a tavern without the drinks, honestly. There's a lot of people just hanging out in here. And you see a lot of interesting characters, the ones I described earlier, as well as a myriad of different warriors of different, looks to them. Individuals with sort of a more dexterous fighting style, individuals with more of just a bow and an arrow and kind of looking through some charters. It is a interesting mixed bag of individuals.
Question, Monty.
Yes.
Does this, for all intents and purposes, does this appear to function like a guild house would?
More or less, but you get the sense that this is more of like the reception part of it. You can see that beyond some areas there appears to be more housing, and the building on the outside seemed much larger than the space that you are currently in. So you get the sense there's probably lodgings perhaps for prominent members, maybe even, places for other types of work potentially.
With
You don't
my
know.
background, would I have a decent idea of where to go to look for people who are trying to hire?
The front desk would probably be your best bet.
Okay.
At the very least, to get your bearings.
Then I will be heading towards the front desk. I don't know if anyone else wants to look around or come with me. But...
I'll come with you.
Everybody else? Otho, Kai?
I am drawn by the weirdest warriors here. So unfortunately, guys would just walk off to be like, "Ooh, look at this guy! Look at this gal! Oh shit, this guy looks cool."
I'd say roll a general perception check, Gaius, because of your interest.
Let's go. 11.
11, okay. Most of the individuals here are kind of at rest, but you do notice, and you get the sense not to approach. You see one warrior in particular that stands out to you because he's the only one not wearing a ton of clothing. He is wearing what appears to be some sort of like leather kind of shoulder wrap on one side and has kind of like that gladiatorial skirt around his waist with like armored boots. And you see that there's a massive, like very uncleaned battle axe on his back currently. Not too dissimilar to yours, but much larger in size, and seems to have a sort of strange motif on it of it looks like a boar that's like mauling a hyena of some kind. It's a very, very weird, strange image, kind of in the warpedness of this axe, and is shaved down on one side to be sharp.
Oh my fucking god, Gaius is mesmerized by this man.
The man himself is looks to be probably in his early 30s, and he is like shredded. This guy is shredded. He looks like he's got like a really well trimmed beard that kind of comes down to a bit of like a point with a bead kind of wrapped in, and somewhat kind of mane like hair. Kind of like Conan the Barbarian, but like way more rustled and tasseled, and it looks messy and dirty, but it looks like it's well kept, but messy intentionally. Like he moves around a lot.
Holy shit.
His arms are currently crossed, and you can see him hovering above an individual. It's just like, and I think we should take this, and they're just kind of discussing. He does kind of catches your glance and kind of gives you, the head nod, like sup.
I like give a nod. I like Gaius like stands up firm, just gives a nod back.
He kind of turns away and goes back to his business.
It's like giving the like, "Yeah, what's up, bruh?" And then when he turns away, "Oh my god,
He looked at me.
holy shit, he saw me!"
Sorry,
Acknowledged by warriors.
I got COVID on my brain. Otho, Kai, what were you guys wanting to do?
Otho was wanting to. He'd probably follow one of the others around, but just be listening to conversations, trying to pick up bits and pieces of what they're talking about.
Kai?
Kai is not going to leave Otho's side in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of really scary characters in here. Go ahead for me, Otho. I'm assuming you're with Gaius. The three of you are kind of looking while Milo and Eastken are now making their way to the front desk. Otho, roll up just a general perception to overhear some conversation.
Okay. 19.
Okay. You overhear one conversation of these individuals. These sort of like very kind of adventurer like you kind of individual. There's two women and a man, and they're kind of like discussing and laughing, and one of them just kind of goes, it's just like, Listen, between you and me, I want to steer clear of Kutchner's Cove right now. While it would be really cool to be a dragon slayer, I don't think I want to add that to my agenda just yet. I think I have a little bit more life to live, and honestly, dealing with goblins is annoying, but at least is pretty straightforward. Dragons is where they get complicated.
So Kutchner's Cove has a dragon problem.
Or alternatively, there's a dragon that has a Kutchner's Cove problem.
As you listen a little bit more, because you rolled really high on that 19, you hear another set of individuals kind of discussing, and you hear them go, "It was strange, wasn't it? The way it walked. It wasn't quite like a person, but it was." And another person goes, "I mean, you'd think that they would have trouble, wouldn't you? Given that they weren't born here, or at least not born at all." The man goes back and says, "I've been told that apparently they come from shooting stars, but I don't know, that just sounds like a fairy tale to me. But, I mean, there it was, singing and dancing, so..." The woman goes, "I still don't trust them, though. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem right. It's like a demon, right? It's kind of the same thing, but I don't know, something behind that harmless, joyful visage. I mean, an origin like that's worth being a little suspicious of." The man goes, "Nah, but maybe we shouldn't judge." And they just kind of keep going with their conversation.
Interesting. And there are apparently star children around.
Salud.
Escan and Milo, you guys make your way up. Hilariously enough, they have accounted for halflings and gnomes, and there is like a set of stairs kind of off to the side of like the front countertop that you can walk up and kind of stand there. You see behind the desk is what appears to be a tabaxi. Kind of lynx-like features with kind of tufts at the end of the ears. Currently wearing a very adorable set of like square glasses. Wearing very nice robes, currently scribbling, and she kind of goes, "Oh, I will be with you in just a moment."
Oh, that's all right.
Sure.
Take your time.
Hey, excellent. Sorry, big caravan, big business. How can I help you?
Looks
Well,
over you. Yeah.
We are looking to take on work, actually. There's a group of 5 of us. We're looking for any clients who are looking for escort south.
Okay, a foot escort or caravan?
We do have a caravan secured.
Oh, okay, excellent. That opens up many options. Let me see. How long have you been doing your work?
Well, I mean, okay, so we're actually just the guards, and I suppose we're we're kind of the gophers of the guy actually in charge, but he's been doing it for a while.
Oh, well, that's good to know. If you don't mind me asking, who is your boss for this endeavor?
Then scroll back up. Oh, that would be Rebu. Oh God, was it or
Estafrez.
Escafrez? Okay. Rebu Escafrez.
Oh, I know Rebu Estafrez. They've done plenty of business here, but tend to not like the paperwork.
That's why
yes.
he sent us.
Excellent. Well, I'm sorry. Did you just say he?
What?
What?
Can I insight that?
Go ahead. Yeah.
24?
I'm so sorry. These are my podcast listeners. I apologize. I'm
It's all
dying. Scoop. She seems genuinely confused. Maybe my memory's not working so good. I'm pretty sure she was a woman, but
I'm sorry. It was just a slip of the tongue. It happens every once in a while.
okay.
We actually just got employed not that long ago, so you know this is still kind of
I see.
fresh.
I mean, we have a lot of people come and go, so it probably was me. Apologies, I just was a little confused there. Yes, we actually have several. It's been pretty quiet for the most part. most of the road workers have been sent back actually recently, but we do have quite a few. Let's see here. What is the nature of your caravan? Is it a covered wagon? Do you know? I think, I think her caravan is a covered wagon with 2 axe beaks, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken. Correct?
I believe
That's
that is
correct,
correct.
yes.
Okay, excellent. There's 5 of you guarding. Okay. You could probably have quite a few people. So far, we have currently a band of 4 individuals who are looking to head. Where are you going? You going south? I'm assuming you're going south.
We were headed to
Yes.
Motorola after actually. God,
Let
I
me
can't
get
say
rid of
that.
these people because they want to go there. And okay, excellent. Yeah, this seems to be in order. Right now I have a few individuals who are on a surface level. As you're not, apologies, as you're not ordained members of the guilds. That means your amount of individuals you can have for higher pay are limited, but not 0. We appear to have a group of 4 men at the moment, looking to head south to find work on one of the ships for one of the ocean lords at the moment, and they're willing to pay a gold piece each per day per travel for that escort.
Looks at Eastgun because we never asked what the rate was. We never asked Escafrez what his rate was.
You can see that Iskan seems pretty comfortable with this interaction that's happening.
Okay.
He's kind of giving her the space to continue listing any other possible options.
Okay.
Currently, there's another individual, a little bit more upper crust, for lack of a better term. There's an apprentice wizard named Risher, who is trying to find an apprenticeship to the south as well. And they're willing to pay 2 gold pieces per day for proper escort as well.
That's not bad.
Additionally, that individual person over there, and you watch as she lifts a finger and points towards the strange kind of wooden metal person. That is Hands. They are also wanting to head south to Martorallo. I don't know exactly why. You may have to speak with them. Let's see.
Oh, what was his offer?
A gold piece per day, but that is worth negotiating. In brackets, it says here. So you can talk to these individuals and discuss rates. That is a part of our agreements here. It is negotiable, as you can see. And you see currently 2 individuals arguing. It's just like, all I have is 50 silver. And it's just like, I'm sorry, I don't charge it. Like, they're kind of arguing back and forth. If you would prefer a larger group of individuals, there is a 2 noble women who have come to Quincunx, and they are wanting to go home, back to Martorallo. One is a foreigner, and they have their own personal guard, as well as a dog, I've been told. There's one more, it seems. Oh, right, this gentleman. There's a road worker who apparently didn't get on his caravan back home, and it is underlined several times, is desperate to get back home, by the name of Gizdit Radrino. And the noblewoman who has asked for escort as well is Madalena Vale. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 individual counts. So, like I said,
Are they all present at the moment?
not here, but they have provided locations where discussions can be had. I forgot there is one more. Kyle Tenno is a merchant scout as well, who is also interested in returning back to Martorallo. I believe they work for Coleco.
Okay. That's a pretty good spread.
I think
Would
maybe
it
we
be
should.
possible to get the contact info for the 4 men, the apprentice wizard, and kind of looking at Milo, the road worker? And I guess we'll go speak with Hands ourselves.
Very well. I could write down all the addresses if you wish.
That would be great. Thank you.
Okay, give me one moment here.
You know
She
that
takes out a
meme?
feather pen and starts working.
You know that meme where it's the couples and there's just that one hyperactive person to the right just doing the fist pumping up and down. That's Milo right now.
He's in hype man mode.
Dude, desperate road worker, let's do some good.
All right, there you go.
Thank you so much.
She hands it off to you, and you take it.
And we'll step away from the counter.
Mm-hmm. Head back to the group, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys meet up. There's a free table in here, and you guys manage to kind of sit around. It's like a taller table, square with high benches that you can, or not high benches, like high stools you can sit on. And you guys regroup.
Okay, everyone. We have some options.
I'm so sorry. Apologies.
So there are 4 men trying to travel back to Motorola. 1 gold per day. I guess the money doesn't matter much, right? We didn't ask.
Well, actually, point of order, that group is 1 gold per person per day, which I think would mean 4 gold per day, unless they're planning to pay each of us 1 gold per day, in which case it would be 5, unless you count the caravan driver, so it would be 6.
So this is why we need to talk to Escafres first. But there's those 4 gentlemen. There's an apprentice wizard. There's points over to the wooden man. Hans over there.
You watch as the wooden man is currently lifting up like the arm sleeve of an individual and like placing the arm where an arm used to be. It appears to be a prosthetic of some kind that they're applying to this individual.
Is this freaking old man Waterfall from Futurama, where everything is prosthetic?
Oh Jesus.
He's Wood Victor.
Oh god. Anyway, there are 2 noble women who have apparently their own guard and a dog.
I sort of ruled them out. I figured it might make you guys a little uncomfortable. He kind of looks towards Milo. Looks towards Otho and Kai.
Hi there. I think we're a little all off tonight. So anyway, there's a desperate road worker who missed his caravan and is desperately trying to get back home. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then there's a merchant. Oh, merchant scout. Sorry. Did we get a raid on him?
No, and we didn't get much of anything other than the name Kyle Tenno.
Something like that.
I don't know. Merchant Scouts, as a title, that didn't sound all that interesting. Honestly.
Otho and Kai, you know what a merchant scout is in Martiralo. They are exactly what they are said to be. They are merchants who scout for product, essentially. Like, they go out looking for things to buy, or, like, avenues of, like, commerce, essentially.
Merchant scouts basically, they go out looking for interesting things to buy.
That's very straightforward.
Pretty much what it says on the tin, yes.
So anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I pulled for the 4 men who have, I think, the best pay rate. There's also the apprentice wizard who I pulled. He's offering 2 gold per day, and I figured, it would be interesting to have a wizard along for, kind of looks over at Kai once again. Also, if we want to talk to Hans, we can just go and talk to him. But I also have the info for that road worker who, someone who sounds desperate on his own. That's a lot easier to manage than 4 people, and, straight shot south, no sidetracks.
No fussing.
So nothing quite going to the southeast then.
Well, I think we have to head south if we want to even think about going southeast. I'm not sure if there's a direct road that goes southeast from here.
It's fine. I mean, we could hit it on the way back or something like that.
And Madaralo is our final destination anyway, so
Well, not exactly. We have to get back to Lynn afterwards.
yes, I know.
Well, anyway, we have all the contact information, so we could take it back to Escafez, and he could work out the details there.
Guys picks up the address for the noble women.
I didn't grab that one, actually.
Well, you had all the addresses written down.
Yeah, she
didn't
gave you all the addresses, so you just
Oh,
have
okay.
them on hand.
My bad. I had requested just the 4, but if we have all of them, that's cool too.
Yeah, we got all of them.
She provides all of them. Just
Gotcha.
courtesy.
We don't really know what Hans over there wants to do going south. He's offering 1 gold per day, but it's negotiable. We could ask for more if we need to. But we'd have to talk to him to know what he wants anyway.
I have 2 reasons why I would want to go for the nobles instead. Oh, I'm doing above game because I feel like I'm
Yeah.
being contradictory again. One, that could get us in with a lot of high favors with nobles down in Madaralo, which could get us closer to the Sea Kings. Second, if we are ambushed on the road, it is more likely that if we are traveling along with nobles, a lot of folks, especially goblins, may want to jump out and grab at the nobles.
If I can provide a counterpoint, we do know in character that Kai and Otho are kind of on the lam, and that they've had experience, perhaps bad experience, with nobles in the past.
That'd be
So,
a conversation to have.
yeah, if we wanted to escort the noble women, that would be something that, because we do know it in character, I think would be.
Yeah, you guys can discuss it
Present
in
online.
character. That would be pretty interesting, actually.
Mhm.
All right, fine. Well, like I said, guys, is just looking at the physically takes the address for the nobles and reads it off, like kind of like looking like he's feeling like that's the one.
Is the name on it as well?
Madalena Vale is the name on the request.
Do I recognize that?
Roll a history check.
I feel like I shouldn't have to roll
I'll
for
give you-
that.
I'll give you
I am-
advantage for it. No, you need to roll for this
Okay.
one. I'm very
Okay,
sorry.
History check.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
With
Let me
advantage.
just-
You have
let me
advantage, though.
just See here. Let me just see if there's additional things. Yeah. All right. History with advantage.
With advantage, yeah.
Nice.
21.
Hey, the prophecy.
You get a little hung up on the Vale last name because the name is not too familiar with you, but then you remember that that Gusbrunt Tipperbottom's sister married into the Vale family. You get the sense this might be a relative of some kind from the sister's side of the family.
Oh.
Oh, well, I don't like the sound of that.
Hmm.
Is there a problem?
No. No problem.
No,
I think that's code for there's a problem.
most likely.
Not. Well, it wouldn't be a problem for you.
Why
it
would it
would
be a
be a
problem for
problem.
you, though?
Because I don't know if they would recognize us.
Gaius throws the paper off to the side. Very well.
That's all right. We've got 5 other options.
I mean, look, if it was up to me, I'd say we get that road worker. But that's just me wanting to do the right thing.
Don't forget, you guys have space for 6 people.
Oh, we could take we could take the entire group, can't we? Like, we could take like 2
We
or
could
3
take
groups. of
more
people.
than one if we wanted to, but we'd
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to
Yeah.
pick which ones because the noble women we just tossed out, but they had their own personal guards. That would have been a large number of people.
That would have been 4 people total for them. And a dog.
There's
Yeah.
the 4
is-
men. The wizard might be by himself. The road worker's by himself. The merchant scout, I think, is by himself. We don't know about Hans, though.
I mean, if it were up to me, I'd say we take the wizard, the Hans, the merchant scout, and the road worker. That's just me, though.
Will that fill up our cargo?
We'd
That's
be
4
off by
people.
2.
Oh, that's right, 6. Oh,
Yes, 6 on top of us.
that's right.
Well, I think he said we'd have to walk ourselves, but yeah. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb here. Oh, maybe that's a bad choice of words. We better talk to that guy over there.
Yes.
All right, then.
Very well, we'll speak to the golem then.
The what now?
Do you know what that is?
Gaius has grown up reading fantasy books. He would know shit, not know exactly what it is, but he would have an inkling.
No, that's fair.
All right, you guys, as a group, approach the wooden metal man. He stands like he's currently sitting, but looks like if he stands, he'd probably be like average height, like probably like 5'7" maybe at most. The eyes are kind of like these kind of jack-o'-lantern style cut eyes with like a single kind of glowing blue mote inside. And his entire body is framed in like a silver iron metal with wood as sort of an embellishment. The joints are very clear, gear-like appendages, and there's kind of runic carvings as you get closer along like the metal lines. And you watch as they kind of put on the finishing touches of what looks to be a wooden hand, and the individual goes, "Oh, this is much better, thank you. How much do I owe you?" And the creature kind of looks up and without a mouth speaks and says,
However you wish it to be. You do not need to pay me if you do not wish to, but if you wish to, you may also.
and the individual kind of reaches in a pocket and hands him 5 gold, and he goes,
Thank you very much.
and the man turns around and walks away, kind of swinging the arm and kind of like looking at it and makes his way out. And as your group approaches, this construct looks up and goes,
Hello, are you missing appendages?
No.
No, we actually want to ask you. We heard that you were needing a carriage service or an escort going south.
Oh, yes.
You watch as they stand up, you see that they were sitting on what appears to be a backpack, and kind of Happy Mask Salesman style has just all these wooden arms just hanging off the back of it, like covered with all of these like wooden legs and arms. And as they stand up, they kind of clang together almost like wind chimes made of wood as they fully stand up with the backpack on their back, and they turn and they go,
Yes, my name is Hans. I am hoping to head to Martorallo. I have heard that there are many sailors there that are missing legs. They are currently using pegs as replacements, and I wish to help them.
Quite a noble goal. You sell these prosthetic limbs.
I do not sell them, I make them, and I give them to those who need them. If they wish to give me money, I do not protest.
Well, we may be able to offer you that escort.
Ah,
We'll-
excellent.
We'll have to check with our caravan driver first, but
I am
maybe-
very easy to travel with. I do not sleep, and I do not eat or need water.
Okay.
That's all right then. All right.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
No. It's just we've never seen anyone like you before.
Ah, I understand. My name is Hans. The name was given to me by the many people who decided it was my name. I am from Alavast. I have traveled far to pursue what it is I must make. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, likewise.
Do we know anything about Alavast?
A history check.
Okay.
Big ol' 8.
12.
15.
6.
Okay. Kai, could I also get a history check from you as well?
Yes. 9.
Okay. Gaius, because of your location, you probably don't know that much at all. Like, you're kind of like, I don't know. Iskan and Kai, if it's weird shit, it's from Alabast. That's just the general kind of consensus. If it's weird and make no sense, it's from Alabast. Milo, same to you. If it's weird, it's from Alabast. Otho, you've heard philosophical discussions about the nature of constructs and their coming into intelligence, whether or not they truly are alive, if they lack certain functionalities and whatnot. And you have seen them in Martiralo before, though they are very few and far between. Constructs are generally, for the most part, very one note and very goal orientated. They'll tend to pursue a goal until its completion to a point of fault. This one very much seems shy, honestly. You get the sense, despite it not being alive, questionably, it tends to kind of carry itself in sort of a very, like, first day at school, sort of, like, squeezing in the arms on, like, the straps of the backpack, kind of looking down at the floor a little bit. They genuinely are peaceful. There have been some that have been known to be violent, but generally most of the time they're more fish out of water kind of individuals.
Otho would give a reassuring smile to Hans.
They kind of
Alamast
look
is
up and give you a nod.
quite some ways away.
It
Be
is
quite
indeed.
a journey.
It was a very, very long boat journey. I made my way to Boulder and have slowly been making my way through the Alton region and have reached this point. I wish to reach Martiralo to work there and then eventually head northward if I can. I like this place. Many people need my help, and by the time my journey is complete, the children to whom I have given my creations will no doubt need larger ones soon.
You're welcome to join us as we go and find our caravan driver. Unless
Excellent.
you'd rather wait here.
I could follow you, but many people stare at me. I would hate for you to be slowed in your progress.
I mean, we've already had our own fair share of looks, for our quote-unquote motley crew.
Trust me. If they stood in my way, I'd make sure they'd get out of it.
I see. To me, all of you are, in the most human of terms, normal. But I can understand in places like this, homogenized in a sort of sense of normalcy, that individuals like us are a bit unheard of, a bit unexpected, and a bit strange.
Unexpected!
Roll credits.
Actually, you'll be surprised, perhaps pleased to know that there are more of your kind here in Martiralo.
I am aware of this fact. One such individual, a great missionary from the place I am from, has traveled here several times. Perhaps I may meet them. Their wisdom is boundless, and their compassion is, well, the average person pales in comparison to their endless compassion and knowledge.
We'll be pulling for you.
Excellent. Did you want to discuss the rate of payment? I understand that this is important to those who must eat, drink, and sleep.
I think that might be a better thing to do once we get to our actual boss. Probably be bad to try and...
well, no. No. How much you looking to spend?
Well, I do not have a good basis for the cost of travel, as I have been traveling by myself through the roads through Athel for some time. Most people have made me pay 1 gold per day for traveling, but there are those I know who will charge more or less, depending on what is necessary of their needs.
Did you say you came through Athel?
I did, yes.
By yourself?
Yes.
Huh.
If you are curious about my survival ability, well,
They kind of turn around and you just see all the arms clack together. And it's a very horrifying visage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh fuck.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I've had many individuals believing that I am some sort of arm demon. I am not. I assure you that I only make arms. I am not a demon of arms. As for the goblins, I do something that humans do against bears. It is called playing the dead.
I can see why you would be very good at it.
Yes. As I do not breathe, I am very excellent at playing the dead.
Swings those arms around. Mistral's theme starts playing loudly.
I was getting some freaking...
I've been
Godric
resisting
flashbacks.
the urge to make an arms dealer joke this entire
Oh,
time.
God. Alright, well, that's one. We got 5 more we could pick up.
I think we should take the contracts to Rebu first,
I agree with that.
just to get clearance, you know?
Oh,
Did you
Um.
want me to join you?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay.
Though before we leave, you said, where did you get these contracts from exactly?
Out the front
Uh,
desk.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Would you mind me a few moments to speak to the front desk for something?
That's fine.
All right, I will be right back. Just a moment. I head to the front desk.
Pulling out the dominoes. We'll play a game while we wait.
Okay.
What is this?
And you just start to explain it to a robot. Okay, guys, you head up to the front desk. You see a Lynx Tabaxi currently working papers, and you see her put the ink pen. She goes, "Oh, hello, how can I help you?"
Yes, hello, ma'am. I am to understand that there may have been someone who may have the same physical appearance as myself has come by here. It's been a year since they have been seen, but I still hope to at least find out if they have come by recently.
Do you happen to have a name?
Tagged.
Tagged? Let's see. Tag.
Tag,
They
tag.
open a. You watch as they open a massive like drawer that just kind of comes out way too far and starts flipping through. Oh,
Yep.
tagged. I'm so sorry. I don't see that name.
Is the name Agni in there as well?
I can look for Agni. Let's see here. No Agni either. I'm very sorry. Take it they're a relative of yours?
The first time, like, his, like, mouth droops a little bit from like a half smile to, like, a little bit of a frown.
Oh,
Yes, that's my uncle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want a lollipop? She kind of pulls up like this like thing that's like a container that has like
Sure.
sticks of candy in it.
Weakly takes it.
What is this?
It's candy on a stick.
What's candy?
It's a sweet food.
Oh, okay.
Takes a look out of it. Eyes widen. Like, from half mast to full mast, eyes, like, completely burst. We have never seen guys on a sugar high.
I'm
We're
scared.
about to.
Yeah.
We're about to.
I feel like I've made a mistake somehow.
No, you've made the best choice in the entire world. Thank you, ma'am. I hopefully
Okay.
if that name does appear here and I ever come by again, please let me know.
You'll have to remind me because there's a lot of people who come through, but I will do my best.
Okay, thank you. I feel my bloodstream. Bye.
You watch as you begin to walk away. You hear her take the container, and she goes, "And now to hide these from the barbarians who keep taking them." She puts them underneath her desk.
Dash action to back to everyone else. Hi, I'm back.
All right then. Hi.
Why
We
are
were
you
just heading out.
vibrating?
Oh, I just discovered that there's this cool new thing called candy. Have you ever had it? I think it's amazing. I feel amazing from this thing.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Right. We better get going.
Okay, let's go.
Or the doors fly open, but there's
Zeno?
nothing there, almost like it was just opened visibly.
Zito, that was a great scene.
Alright, you guys head out into the city.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll head for the Sea Dragon's drink.
Alright. As you walk and you looking at your thing, you're looking for the Sea Dragon's drink. Hans kindly leans over and goes,
I know where that is.
Oh.
All right then. I guess you could lead the way then.
Okay.
and you watch as they take the lead and begin walking. And when they walk, the sound that comes off of them is like just wood smacking into wood. It's like a bag of mannequin parts jostling together constantly.
Do their
And eventually-
footsteps sound like clogs?
A little bit. Mostly metal. The bottom appears to be metal, so there's a
Okay.
bit more of like a stomping noise to it, but they're definitely not quiet.
We've added yet another person who will fail at stealth checks to the party.
Yeah. This
Excellent.
this guy is a little bit like not they very much stick out for a myriad of reasons. Eventually, as you guys reach kind of turn a corner, on the ground floor underneath what appears to be what probably used to be a very bright and sunny central space, which now is covered with the wooden slots that make the second level above, you see currently the loud exterior of a raucous and excitable tavern of the Sea Dragon's drink.
Oh, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, let's go.
And he's gone.
As you guys enter, this is a tavern proper. It is a large kind of countertopped table with a backing just filled with wine bottles and alcohol bottles. It is amber light emitting from these sort of chandeliers with candles burning wax that drips down on these large, long tables with benches covered in furs. There's a crackling fire currently going on in the fireplace, and tables of food have been served to various patrons of various backgrounds. Golden basted chickens that are sitting above like a sort of nest of deep fried kind of full potatoes. There is ale being served, individuals laughing jokes and playing cards. You currently see at a table of individuals playing cards, Rebu Estefrez at the moment currently putting down a hand and watching as a Dragonborn and a Halfling are like, God damn it, and they shove their money towards him. And you watch as he goes, sorry, gentlemen, gambling's a loser's game, and slides the money to himself.
Well, I see you're doing well for yourself, Escafez.
Hmm? Oh, hey, how's it going?
It's going great. Everything's great.
Why is his eyes the size of dinner plates?
He just discovered sugar, I think. Don't worry nothing about it. We have some jobs for you.
I noticed you're currently walking with a metal person,
Hello.
so I take it things are going great.
Oh, it's great.
Well,
Everything's great.
he's
Everything's great.
one of the he kind of looks over at Hans.
I consider myself to be male, yes.
Right. He's one of the contracts actually.
Oh. Well, I can fit, like, probably 5 more people in my carriage, right?
Oh, we had planned to do so. We're gonna go find some more. Have you having more sugar?
Is he okay?
I'm fine.
I'm not asking you.
Oh, that makes me
He-
sad. I can't
he-
physically feel it though.
He's gonna be all right. We brought you some contact information, some rates, and some other things like that.
Alright, let's see here. He handed the paper.
Yeah.
Yes. It would be everyone except the noble women.
Yeah,
'Cause
the
that is
Dragonborn and the Halfling go, Rebu, come on, we had another round. He goes, no, work calls, go away. And they're like, oh, you son. And they get up and grumble as they make space for you guys to sit down.
Okay, great.
Sit down, restless right leg syndrome constantly.
It's just like
It's
the sound of a woodpecker.
like a
but it's
jackhammer
just your
going on.
leg hitting the floor.
Oh, it is a hoof, so.
Oh God, clock.
You watch as like there's a bard playing, and they're like, oh shit, because the tempo's increasing because you're tapping.
Have you
Watch
ever
guys
heard?
create a new genre of music right
Have you
now.
ever heard of bards
Speedcore
sing
has been born.
300
God.
beats per minute?
Let's see. Well, not a lot. Probably filled up at the moment. Ooh, the wizard sounds good.
All right.
There's
what
no
else?
such thing as a poor wizard, so that's pretty good. The road worker seems like a bit of charity, but given the fact that you've already been helping the dead woman, I take it that probably attracted you. And he looks towards you, Milo, directly.
And he just grins a big stupid grin because he don't care.
He rolls his eyes but gives you a smile.
A little bit of goodwill goes a long way, I find.
I agree, but goodwill doesn't pay for food, so just keep that in mind.
Well,
Well, they did note that he was desperate.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say real fast.
Well, that's a good thing we have the other options for us to pick out the things. That way we get some more money. And more money means good things.
Ooh. The merchant guy. Though they are usually carrying a lot of money, but they tend to be really kind of weaselly, secretive, don't like to be bothered, so you better mix them well. You got to consider when you pick your people here who's going to mix the best, because the last thing you want are people fighting on the road. That's less than fun.
I don't think we have to worry about that with Hans here.
I don't know what conflict even is.
Oh, I
Yeah,
I
you
never find
I know
out.
all about conflict. My martial arts is conflict guy, but I'm back.
Gaius.exe has encountered a problem and needs to restart.
I'm back.
That was fast.
That ended on a dime. Or on a electrum.
Face on the table.
No, I refuse. Connor, shut up. That is not a real thing in this setting. I'll be cold dead in the ground when I acknowledge electrum pieces.
Yikes.
But Monty,
On a silver then.
God, sorry. I got mad.
God, is this peanuts all over again, Monty?
Electrum is not a real country.
I hate it because we're doing Dungeons and Mad Mage and they just found a shit ton of electrum pieces, and I hate that we had to figure out how much they were worth. I was like, what a stupid.
Funny, is it
currency.
green or is it silver electrum?
Shut up! Sorry. Esophrez looks over and goes, well, I'd like to know more about the first individuals, these 4 boat workers. You might want to make sure they're legit before we take them in, because the last thing we want to do is be smuggling out any bandits or criminals. The apprentice wizard sounds promising, and I think I recognize the name Claire Oleum. I'm pretty sure they're school or something like that.
If they're claiming to be going out on ships working for Brutus Valentinian, I highly doubt that they'll want to cross his ire.
Yeah, well, we can figure that out. I really don't want to. You really want to take this road worker guy? He's probably gonna have no money.
I mean, they said he was desperate, and we're going that way anyway.
Well, okay. If it's been between me, I definitely want the wizard, and I definitely want the merchant, because they're probably gonna pay the best. Generally, they're gonna have money, so you can be a little bit more stingy with them.
So that gives us 4?
4 if we count Hans and the road worker.
I mean, I guess that's fine then. Otherwise, we're gonna have too many.
I mean, you could get the boat people and then another person.
Yeah, we could do we can either do the boat and one more the boat contract and one other person, or we just fill up with all the individuals and miss out on one.
So the boat is 4, so then we'd
Yes.
have
Yeah.
2 more.
No, we'd have
No.
one because we have
We have
hands.
hands.
Hands already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
right.
it Hans or Hans?
Hans, so either is
So
fine.
Hans. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
It's a
yes.
tomato scenario.
I was
It
spelling
really
it with
is,
the
yeah.
D. So
Yeah.
I thought it was very on the
Hans.
nose.
So yeah, it's either we take the individuals and miss out on one other person, or we get one more individual and the 4 dudes.
Personally, I'm way more interested in all the individuals than the 4 dudes just looking for boat work.
Yeah,
I'm
Personally.
kind of in the same boat as well.
because at least it's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And you said
Boat.
too, you wanted people that could mix well together, and I don't know. It seems like all these individuals would mix well together. We don't know the situation of these 4 men. They may be at each other's throats at this point.
I mean, I don't know. You have to go probably talk to them and meet them.
Isn't negotiations your job?
No, it's your job. You're the one. You're the one deciding who you want to protect. I'm just the ride.
He's just the driver.
He just drives the axe beaks.
I just listen. I handle the axe beaks because they're sensitive birds and they're so cute and beautiful and amazing. And I'm in charge of that. And you're in charge of the people who are less cute, not fluffy, and not as fun.
Speak for yourself.
Now, I hate to ask, but what's our cut of all this?
Oh, it's a 30-60 split.
30-60.
Cocks a massive eyebrow at that.
Where's the other 10
I
going?
feel scammed.
Oh, sorry. 30-70. Apologies.
Right. So we're doing all the legwork to find your clients, and we're getting 30%.
You're getting the 70%. I'm getting the 30%.
All right, so that wasn't
Oh.
very clear. That's
Oh, less
okay.
less
that's
scammed.
fine.
Okay.
What do you take me for? Huh? Come on.
We literally just met, so
Yeah.
I don't know what she's expecting.
We got robbed by
Sorry.
goblins. I'm very upset by it. Can you see by my face? I wish death.
Don't tell people that, or else they're not going to want to hire you.
Fair enough.
Oh, so
I've had a lot of experience with merchant folk just looking to make their own cut. Sorry.
I am not interested in cuts. And you were attacked by goblins? I am so sorry.
No, it was more like we just gave them 30. Stopper.
think of
We
it
didn't-
more.
We didn't want to deal with them.
Think of it as more of a loan, a very temporary loan.
That is
I'm
very
sorry.
generous of you.
Fuck. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm sorry.
You're right.
No, like saliva down the wrong pipe thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. All right, I'm good.
Well, I, for one, think we should handle all these individuals.
I agree with that.
Okay.
So we
It's
want to
fine by
get
me.
the wizard, that guy, points towards hands, the road worker, and the merchant scout.
Yes.
All right. Well, hands back the papers to you. You can go ahead and collect them whenever you want to. And we can head out whenever you want to. So if you have any shopping or anything you want to do, you might want to do it now. I don't provide
Right,
food, by the
we
way.
Need tents.
Tents.
You've been traveling in Mararala without tents?
Yeah.
We didn't exactly have a way to stock up. I'm sure you
boy.
understand.
Uh-huh.
We're really good at this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we made it this far, so we're just looking to add some luxury to the journey, you know?
You could say we were almost past tents.
Are you
Guys,
sure
come
you're
on.
done with that sugar high?
No, I'm not.
Right. Well, did we want to split up and do all this, or should we maybe aim to leave in the morning?
What time of day is it, Bonnie?
It's probably like 4 o'clock right now.
Ugh.
Yeah, I probably don't want to leave right now.
No. So, I think maybe it'd be best if we get the supplies that we need, and then another group goes and rounds up all these other individuals, and we just, I guess, meet back up here? Or tell them to meet back up here tomorrow morning?
I could take care of that.
All right, that's fair enough. How many, real quick, money, how many people can a tent hold? Like one tent?
Alright. That's a good question, Mega Man. Let me look.
10.
Guys,
That's a good question, Mega Man.
wait a minute. Did you
we
guys know
need
you
to-
can lick this candy more than once?
Oh, no.
The only one that's showing up. The only one that's showing up when I look for it is a 2-person tent.
Yeah. So, yeah, 2 people. It's 2 gold pieces per tent.
So we'll need 3
3.
minimum. Unless people want their own.
We could splurge, but I think doubling up is the better option, honestly.
One person will be alone. Oh, wait, okay. Serious question, and I apologize if it seems mean. Could a 2-person tent conceivably hold a halfling and 2 medium-sized creatures?
No.
That'd be a tight squeeze.
It's
It would be a tight squeeze, but
No.
it's worth asking. Okay.
Could I find a halfling-sized tent for cheaper?
No. That would
Hey,
be
it's worth a
more
shot.
expensive because that'd be a custom size.
But it's
Special
less
order.
material.
That doesn't matter. That does not matter, Gaijin. Believe me.
You almost
What are
said
you
Dito,
yelling at
didn't
me
you?
for?
Sorry, force of
Sorry.
habit.
Force of habit there.
Okay, so would we assume then that the brothers will share a tent and then, I don't know, alternate who shares and who sleeps on their own with the other 2?
I mean, it's not that big a deal, is it?
I'm just trying to make a
I
plan.
suppose not.
Just buy the 3 tents and we'll be done with it.
Give Milo his own tent, so he's just got so much room for activities.
So much space.
It's like a mansion in here.
It's like Liam's tiny hut, but for him.
I want an extra king-size bed.
How'd
Silk
you get
sheets.
this in here?
Magic.
It's like a framed picture of himself.
No, it's
Throw
a fucking
Milo into a
portrait.
king-size bed, we lose him forever.
It's a fucking portrait painting of him, and it somehow fits in the tent.
There's a TV hanging from the roof that just is playing a constant loop of the sun. No.
All right, come on. Let's at least
Okay.
get this done.
So do we want to split up individually and like one person goes to each? Well, we've got 3 we have to find, right? Because we already have Hans. So
Yeah, so 2, 2,
Hello.
1.
I
Well,
mean,
then-
it's not going to take more than one person to go by tents. So
right.
Yeah.
So one person goes to get tents, and then one person each goes to 2 of the others, and then 2 people go to the last one.
Which do you trust Gaius with?
I would honestly trust Gaius with. Never mind.
Oh, you can't answer that, can you?
Whoa.
No, I was about to say.
Damn.
I was about to say.
That's it.
Trust him. I was about to say trust him with the tents because it's a
Oh.
lot to carry. But then it's like,
All right, mister. I'm taking one lick of this lollipop. Your days are numbered. Let's go.
So what if we had Otho go for the merchant scout, and then Gaius could go shopping?
see, do you trust Gaius with our money?
Yes.
Well, he's got money.
He hasn't given us any reason not to.
See, Zito is laughing right now. Gaius.
Little giggle.
Singular
this,
head.
this lollipop rules.
Because I imagine Milo would want to meet with the road worker.
Uh huh.
Conceivably, Kai could meet with the apprentice wizard. And
That could be a fun little moment.
Kai,
These
Kai
can
would
go
stick,
with
Kai would stick
anybody,
with
really.
Otho. So wherever Otho goes, Kai is going to go. If it's going to be 2.
Okay. Well, work with me here, guys. Who wants to do what?
I'll take the road worker.
Okay.
I could double up and hit the merchant and the wizard.
Yeah, but then what
Well-
does Mark do?
Yeah, then I just sit and
Oh.
twiddle my thumbs.
Yeah, Mark might as well go to the wizard then.
Yeah, I can do that.
Wizard?
If Zito, you're okay having Gaius do the shopping.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
It's 2
I
gold.
am. Well, it's 2 gold per tent, so it's 6
Yeah.
gold total.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm good. I'm fine with
Stop
that.
making this harder, Zito.
Oh, I'm going to forcibly make this harder for you every waking second there is.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right.
I crave chaos.
Well, we have our assignments.
All right, as you all kind of note out where you want to go, Hans goes,
Where do I go?
You know what? Actually, Hans, you can come with me.
Okay. That sounds nice.
He's not gonna judge.
And I imagine we'll just meet you back here. Turning
think-
towards the Rebu.
Yeah, Rebu.
Rebu's like currently finishing off a tank. He goes, yeah, sure.
Right.
Squints.
Okay, bye.
What? What? I'm drinking. It's 4 o'clock.
Let me guess, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well, it's 4 o'clock here right now, so I mean, come on.
All right, let's get going, guys. We got a little bit of time left before the night falls.
Gaius is no longer there.
I'm gonna really quick, Money. I'm so sorry. The road worker's name was the one that I did not get out of all of those.
Gizdit.
Gizdit Rodrino. Yeah.
Oh, wait, we
Ro-
can add him.
I could read my own writing.
So Gizdit Rodrino?
Rodrino.
Rodrino. Okay, got it. I have fixed that.
What a name.
Mm-hmm.
There's his name.
Thank you.
And then
Okay.
I have Risher for the wizard,
Yeah, for sure.
and then the merchant's name is Kyle.
Shut up,
Eno.
Connor. Shut the up. Shut up.
We're having a night tonight, gang.
I missed it. I straight missed it.
Did you miss this, Monty?
Choose carefully.
You know, it's a difference between him being an unsmackable distance and him being in my house so I could give him a look. That's the difference right now. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! His name is Risher, not Russer. Okay? Fuck.
Gotcha. Okay.
This one's going right over my head.
It's a,
So-
don't-
I don't
it's
get
a
it either,
it's a
Mark.
long story.
All right.
Remember
for
when we
later.
had our inside jokes on Wednesday? They get them.
Yeah,
this
no,
week.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Did anyone refer to the odd discrepancy with Rebu being thought of as a woman?
I was
Not
gonna get to
yet.
that later.
Yeah. Saving
You
that
guys
one.
can talk about that if you want
I have
to.
I have a list of things to ask about if we ever have time to ask.
Yeah,
them
that
about
feels like a on the road and not a just before we get
Yeah.
on this journey question.
it. Yeah.
I was just wondering if anybody brought that up.
Not yet, but I
Never
figured
mind
we'd do that on the road.
Yep. All right. Never mind then. Let's get to it.
All right. Do you guys want to keep playing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I go to the bathroom real fast?
Yes. Quick bathroom break. If everyone's okay with continue playing, we've been gone for a couple weeks. Are we okay to do a little bit more? Just because, listen.
I will let you know. I have like another hour and a half at most because I do have to get up tomorrow for something.
Okay,
Okay.
how long are we talking, Monty? Because I'm
30
starting
minutes. 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. Not even.
I'm starting to crash. Actually, I'm,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No worries. Then I know
Okay.
exactly where to stop. Once, Mark, did you pee? Or are you here?
I'm gonna go. I'll go right now. If we're
Okay,
not
go
gonna
very
just-
quickly right now.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
For those of you who want context, by the way, Nanoland was a Canadian children's television show that was cursed.
Oh my god, that's right. That's fucking
Yeah.
right.
That's
I
what
watched-
Connor. That's what Connor was quoting was Nanoland.
See, I watched one episode of that for animation class when I was in college, and I fucking noped the shit out because I was 2 beers in.
If you want an entertaining time, find an episode of Nanoland, put that shit on half speed and drink and have a great time. Cause it is an experience.
That sounds horrendous. I can't wait.
Oh
to do
God, that's what it is. I just did a
Yeah,
quick
dude.
search. Oh
Yeah.
god, the lollipop freak of nature. Oh.
Nanoland was something.
Whoa, Black Betty, Nandaland.
I'm seeing YouTube posts. Nanoland is my favorite anime. I'm already scared.
When's Nanoland for multiverses?
Shut
Oh
up.
my god.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Don't will that cursed energy into reality.
People
Zeno.
want Walter. Shut up. People want Walter White. Why can't we have Nanoland?
God. That is so cursed.
Nanoland is that won so many awards too. Nanoland won a ton of for educational shit, and I'm like, what?
So I'm now seeing the fucking like GIF of this creature chowing down on a lollipop. Can we get that for Gaius instead of Nanoland?
Oh god.
Amazing.
Oh.
You heard him.
I
heard
asked
him,
for
Art.
it.
You heard him, artists.
Oh my god, don't put that evil on them. We want people to
What do
like
you
us.
mean evil? I'm asking for it. I don't care if someone makes Muppet Gaius look fucking cringy as shit.
I hope Mark comes back soon, man. Also, we have how many? We have 4 events. So I'm gonna roll a d4 to determine what happens for being shopping.
For Guy. Oh Jesus Christ.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
I'm sorry.
All right, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Stop looking at Nanoland. Focus on D&D. Come on.
I'm sorry,
I can't wait to make a puppet character. I have the throw, Monty. You know this, right?
Don't make an Nanoland a character. I will murder that thing immediately.
Monty, I'm sorry. I have the throw. It has to happen now.
Anyway, I rolled a 1.
Cool.
So Escan,
Huh?
good thing you came back.
Mm-hmm.
You head out to. Trying to find the name of it. Nope. Next page. Your apprentice wizard is currently residing at the Crown Pinnacle, which is
Crown
a
Pinnacle,
very
got it.
yeah, sure. Which is a very, very nice inn that resides kind of on the edge of one of the walls on the 2nd floor. It is a bougie inn. And as you approach the front desk, you see a rather haughty elf wearing a very finely tailored cravat and like suit combo. Currently ledgering, and as you approach, they turn to you and they go, "How may I help you?"
Yes, I'm here to pick up young apprentice wizard Risher.
Yes, the Master Risher. I shall collect them for you. You watch as they stand up without breaking eye contact and walk away without breaking eye contact until they disappear behind a corner.
I will match their gaze all the way until they're gone.
Okay.
Vampire.
Vampire energy, but they seem like they can exist in the sunlight. They are standing next to a window. Eventually, you see coming kind of like hurriedly over towards you, probably 20-year-old man with like brown chopped hair that kind of like chops evenly on both sides with a ponytail in the back. Very, very nice kind of green robes trimmed with what looks to be kind of like a brown hem of leather. You see a myriad of pockets, not too dissimilar to your own, as well as sort of general traveling attire, but it looks as though they kind of hurriedly put on their uniform and they kind of go and they go, hello, you are a caravan, yes?
I work with one, yes.
Oh, excellent. I assume that you saw my posting in need of passage to the south.
Yes, we're hoping to accept your contract.
Oh, excellent. 2 gold is fair price for travel?
Per day, correct?
Yes, per day.
Yes, that should work.
Excellent. I must ask, my nature of my practition is that in primordial magics, and I hope that will not take any issue. Have you any issue with elementals at all?
No?
Oh, good. Excellent. Very, very good to know.
Well, this is interesting.
Yes, okay, excellent. You see, to be completely transparent, do you appreciate honesty, or would you rather me not say any, you just less you know is better, or would you like,
If there's something you think I need to know, I'd rather know it.
well, sometimes, not all the time, sometimes, the ground around me likes to do its own thing.
Can you elaborate?
It shakes sometimes. Not badly, not like in a disastrous fashion, but sometimes it likes to, you know what I mean?
Does it do that if you're in a covered caravan?
It might. But it's harmless. It just maybe will startle people a little bit.
Right. Well, in the vein of honesty, you won't be the only one. We're taking
okay.
a couple of contracts as we head south.
Do
so
they have
try
any disdain?
not to do that.
Do they have any disdain for elementals?
I have not met with them personally. I couldn't say. But if you can try not to do that, probably your best option.
Okay. Hypothetical. Okay. We're traveling. On the road, having a great time. Beautiful weather. No goblins attacking us. Just wind elemental comes out of nowhere. What do you do?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Like a living wind thing. Like a living. What about a fire elemental? Like a fire elemental. I think just a being made of fire. It suddenly comes out of nowhere. What do you do?
Is it lighting things on fire?
No.
Okay. Is it attacking us?
No.
Then I guess we ignore it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm good to go with you. I think this will be good.
Right. So you'll be looking for, I'm gonna never get his name right. Rebu, Estevres.
Okay.
We're aiming to leave in the morning from, the Sea Dragon's Drink.
Oh, okay. Okay. Tomorrow morning. I can collect my things by that point. Yes. Absolutely.
Right. Was there any, special accommodation or anything you need?
I like to have privacy in the evening.
Do you have your own tent?
Yes, but I sometimes like to go off on my own for a little while.
Right. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine as long as you're back in time for us to pack up and go.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Right. Can I insight this?
Yeah, go for it.
There's a lot of things going on here.
I knew it. He's a were-rock.
Well, that's a 12.
A weird child.
Yeah. It's all right.
I'll roll though.
We've got plenty of weird children.
He seems eclectic and kind of quirky. Very much like a bit of a accident waiting to happen, but not in like a tragic, just devastating kind of way. Just in a happenstance kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
This is the vibe you're getting.
Yeah, no, as long as you're not a problem, shouldn't be a problem.
I will be on my best behavior. What was your name, by the way?
Iskan Sidlali.
Nice to meet you, Isken. Risher. Pleasure to meet
Good
you
to
as
meet
well.
you.
Okay.
So I guess we'll see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Whew, okay. And he watches, he turns around and heads back to his room.
Is the other elf back?
Yeah, he's like watches him leave and comes back and sits down.
I'm gonna back out of the hotel with my eyes on him the entire time until I leave.
He doesn't break eye contact with you and doesn't even like his expression doesn't change the entire time.
Very good, sir.
The door closes.
Oh boy. And I'll head back to the sea dragon.
Alrighty. Gaius,
Yeah.
you head back to the even scales market.
Ooh, what a place. All right.
Potatoes, get your potatoes here. Freshly caught fish, caught just this morning.
Oh god, this was a terrible idea.
No, Gaius will look around for like a shop that sells like utensils or like camping equipment or whatever.
Easy enough to find. You see an individual who's selling like mess kits, pots, pans, travel equipment, climbing equipment. And as you approach, appears to be like a dwarf, like probably middle-aged dwarf with a shorter beard, and just like frazzled hair that's kind of held back under a bandana. And as you go, he slams his elbow on the table and he goes, "Hello there, laddie. How can I help you?"
Oh, well, hello, sir. I was kind of hoping you would have tents available for purchase.
Of course, you can't travel around Motorola without tents, now can you?
So I've been told.
Alrighty. How many tents are you needing? 1, 2, 3, 5, 17?
5.
5, you got it. That will be for 5 tents total will be... Let's see, 5... That'll be
10 gold.
10 gold pieces for you there.
Yep, easily done. Gaius puts down the 10 gold.
Alright, and each tent is 20 pounds.
I was born for this.
You need rations or anything else?
Oh, yes, that actually would be fantastic. Rations for everyone else. How much will they roll?
5 silver pieces per ration. Competitor's price. You won't find a cheaper price elsewhere.
I see. How much will 20 rations get me?
That'll be 10 gold for you there, son.
Puts it down another 10.
Thank you kindly.
All right, I now have 23 rations and 5 tents.
Nice.
Did we need 5 tents?
No, but I thought about being nice.
Okay.
Isn't Gaius just the best friend ever?
Look, it's his money if he wants to spend it.
Didn't. But I'm sure we don't have a lot of rations, so that was probably the smarter pick.
Yeah, no, that was a good choice. I totally forgot about rations.
Yeah, no, we had none, so compared to what we have now, I have 20 for all of us.
Okay.
Is there anything else that is there anything neat that's floating around that catches my eye? Outside of just getting, like, this random stuff.
Let's see. This gentleman seems to be selling a lot of hooded lanterns.
How much for that?
Oh, the hooded lanterns? They're on sale right now. 3 gold pieces for a lantern.
And I imagine it would require the oil as well.
I can give you a bit of oil to start for free.
Oh, bless you. I'll take that.
Here you are. 3 gold for a hooded lantern.
Gold or... Yeah, gold. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Hooded lantern.
Nice thing is, too, you can put that inside of your tents. Keep you nice with light in there if you do any reading or writing or craftsmanship or anything like that.
This is for me, then. This purchase is for me and no one else's.
All right. Hooded lanterns would also act as a torchlight, correct?
Yep, light source, yeah. And can't be blown out either because it's hooded.
Kick ass. All right. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's like what else out of the ordinary does this man have at his shop?
Let's see.
Like something that doesn't look like its typical standard fare for a camper.
I'm reading here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, the oil was 1 flask, by the way.
Cool. 1 flask of oil.
He has a grappling hook hanging on the side
Get
of
the
his shop.
fuck out of here. How much is that?
That grappling hook is going to cost you about 2 gold pieces there.
Done.
There we are. It's like a hook with rope tied to it.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, Gaius is just so fucking beside himself. You know what? I'm getting him a treat. What was the nearest, like, confectionery stand around here?
There is a bakery stall with, like, custard buns that you can get.
Oh, well, Gaius, unfortunately, is a sucker for shit and will head on over and just, like, kind of, like, leer his head over, like awkward child window shopping.
Okay. Excuse me. There seems to be a very tall, larger woman kind of sitting there, and she turns and goes, "Oh, hello, dear. We're just about to close up. Is there anything you'd like?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't rightly know. What would you suggest?
I could give you half a dozen of something if you'd like, if you want to try a bit of different things.
Oh, yes, please.
Very
I'm all
well.
about trying new things.
You watch as she kind of picks out different pastries and places them in. There's like a sort of a Danish. There is like custard buns and like the sort of cone-shaped pastries with like chocolate put inside of them and like cookies and things. And she kind of folds out the box and she slides it to you. And she goes, "That'll be 5 silver pieces there for you."
Okay.
Hold on a moment. That would mean I would have 4. Okay. Done.
All right. Take care.
Bless you, ma'am. Thank you.
Take a bite out of one.
It's delicious. They're slightly like they're not super fresh because it's like the end of the day, but they are delicious. Crispy, flaky crust, and inside is like the very smooth and creamy custard inside. It's amazing.
I can understand why Uncle wanted to come here and get some work done. This place is amazing. By the way, I still have not broken encumbered with all this shit I purchased. So I want you to imagine Gaius holding up all of this shit in one hand and then a box of fucking like pastries in another, with one in his mouth, like a fucking anime kid late for school in the morning.
Yeah, the giant backpack.
Yeah. So there's this like what looks like scrawny little fawn kid just carrying around a fucking like backpack bigger than himself in one hand.
All right, that brings us to Milo.
Oh boy.
You are sent. Oh God. You are sent to the Ocean's Charge bunkhouse and bar.
Wow.
You stand outside of it, and it is the most like cutthroat looking place you've ever been to. The front doors blast open, and you watch as the bartender throws a guy onto the street who stumbles and falls face first into the mud. The bartender kind of smacks his hand and then turns around and goes back inside.
Oh, Milo, what have you gotten yourself into? All right, let's just keep this easy.
All right, as
I'm
you
going in.
head inside, you see several large, cloaked, scary individuals with like scars across their faces. There's a dartboard currently where there's 2 people currently throwing knives at it.
Extra large knives.
Oh yeah, like
Knives the
comically
size of
large.
halflings. We call those swords.
All right, it's fine, Milo. Just stay calm, I guess I'm gonna go to the front. I assume there's no reception desk, is there? It's
No,
just
but
the bar.
the tavern keeper seems to be going back to his position.
I will walk my way over and try to find something to stand on so I can get his attention.
What do you want?
Sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a fella. Gistit Rodrino?
Oh, him?
Aye?
He's in the back sleeping in a barrel.
Oh. He requested some transport and I wanted to come and, well, tell him that his his carriage is in. Oh.
Right. He's in a barrel in the back.
All right. If you don't mind, shut up, Connor. If you don't mind, can I make my way back there?
I don't care what you fucking do, mate.
All right. Sorry. He's just gonna sidle his way over through all these cutthroats.
Everyone's looking at you at this point and slowly watching as you make your way towards the back.
Is that blood in his mustache? That's real blood in his mustache.
Why couldn't I have just gone to the Weenie Hut and shoot your Monty?
Don't let them know you know how to blow bubbles.
Super Weenie Hut Junior.
You make your way through the back where you see barrels and barrels, and you actually see that there's currently another guy like watering down the alcohol, and as you pass, he looks at you and shakes his head like, mm-mm.
All right, I'm looking for a Mr. Rodrino.
That way, son, and you didn't see anything.
I'll know what you're talking about.
Good man. He goes back
No,
to watering down the alcohol.
I just keep walking. No, but I don't know what he's doing. I guess that's fine. All right, never mind. Keep going, Milo. You're almost there.
All right. You open up the back door and are let out into... Now, the roads here are narrow, but the spaces between houses behind them is incredibly narrow, maybe like 4 feet across at most. And you see that there is a singular barrel outside.
Is there an individual in it?
What do you do?
I'm gonna look to carefully approach the barrel to look to see if there is an individual within it.
Hello, is someone there?
Are you Mr. Rodrino? I'll take that as a yes.
Sure.
Is I'm sorry, I'm trying to collect myself on. I was told that you needed passage to the south to Motorola.
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, I'm here to let you know that we can pick up your job.
Get me out.
Oh, I didn't know he was stuck. I'll make the attempt. I don't know if I can reach him.
Okay, how do you get him out?
Money, give me dimensions. Am I even able to reach him?
This thing has probably got like an extra foot on you in terms of size, like height. And it's a very wide barrel.
Okay, so I can't lift him out. Okay, so just I'm sorry, I'm kind of on the short side. Just brace yourself, okay? I'm gonna push the barrel over because I don't know what else to do.
Okay, roll an athletics check.
Oh boy. 19.
The barrel begins to roll.
I'm gonna run and go stop it.
You keep stopping. He goes, oh god, thank god, I was gonna get sick. Can you just... The lid pops off and slams against the wall opposite. And you see, just falling out of the barrel is a man wearing really kind of rugged-looking worker's gear with, like, a belt. And he looks like, kind of like hasn't shaved in a couple of days, messy hair, and he kind of crawls out pathetically and stands up to his full height, and he goes, you said you're gonna give me a ride?
I mean, we do charge a fare for every day's travel. I was coming to negotiate about that.
Oh god, how much?
How much do you have?
I have a gold piece.
Is he like drunk or just that like disheveled?
He looks pathetic.
Okay.
Gaijin, he's a
Uh-huh.
KC Green homeless man.
God damn it.
But he 100% is a KC Green cartoon character of a homeless man.
Listen, I don't know what the. Look, if anything else needs covered, I can help you with that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice of you. Can I sleep somewhere else tonight? The barrel's not fun.
I think we can arrange something like that. That'd be fine.
Okay, I'd appreciate that.
All right. Is there another way we could leave without having to go back through there? I don't feel safe in there.
We can just go through the alley.
All right. It's probably safer.
So you're not gonna charge me for traveling with you?
Look, let's just get back. Where are we headed? Sorry, my brain is so fizzled.
You're trying to go back to the meeting place?
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
The Sea
So,
Dragon's drink.
yeah, I got it. So we're gonna be heading back to the Sea Dragon's drink.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, it's been a long couple days.
You know, I had a long couple of days like that myself. Me and my friends were out traveling, and we were stuck out in the rain. No tents, no nothing. I feel like I almost died from just pure exhaustion.
Oh.
Hey, you know what that's
Yeah.
like, right?
Me and my coworkers got back from a long job and we were celebrating, and I may have celebrated a little too much and missed my caravan back to Martorello. So, yeah, I feel you there.
Well, let me ask you, are you any good in a fight?
No.
Hey, at least you're honest. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, well, let's make our way back. We'll see
can-
about. Huh?
I can fill in holes.
All right. Well, maybe we need that. We might need that skill down the road. I'm sorry. This has been a very perturbing day.
I understand, man. I get it. Life is just like that sometimes, you know?
All right. Well, let's get you back. Maybe get you cleaned up. Get something in your belly and.
Clean
See
up.
about
What are you
finding
saying? I smell or something?
No, but it looks like you haven't changed. You haven't shaved in a fortnight.
He kind of touches his face and goes, oh, son of a bitch. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll get you cleaned up. We'll find you a proper bed.
Oh, I'd appreciate that, man.
All right. Well, let's get going.
All right, you walk with this guy. I mean, he's not drunk, but he's certainly like,
Wobbly.
yeah, wobbly is a good term for it.
I mean, he was shoved in a barrel like that.
What were you doing in that
Is-
barrel?
I asked if I could stay somewhere for free here, and they said, yeah, we got a place you can stay for free, and then they shoved me in a barrel.
Why did you go to a place like this? Like, all right, I'm not one to judge. You need to have better sense than that.
What?
You fucking walked right into that.
All right, look, let's just get back.
Okay.
Was this guy just Eeyore in person?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll just stay in this
Not
barrel.
like
I'll just
anyone
sleep in this
cares.
barrel.
Literally in your head, you feel the sequence of events being like, hey, can I stay here for free? Yeah, sure. And then just two guys shoving him into a barrel and sealing it up.
Oh.
Just a kobold like fucking slam dunks him in there. Happy birthday to the ground, motherfucker.
Gives its very good, not at all good day.
And it was my
Alrighty.
birthday too.
And my girlfriend broke up with me. All right, Otho and Kai,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
you guys are heading to the Goat Head Inn.
Why is it always fucking goats?
I don't know.
As you reach it, you see that there is a carved goat head just ahead just above the
Wait, it's
door.
dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
Good.
And as you make your way inside, it is not a tavern. It is strictly appears to be an inn and nothing else. You see a gnome currently working the front desk, and as you enter, he goes, "Yes, hello. Are you here to book a room?"
We're actually here to talk to somebody about a caravan they applied for. I heard they were staying here.
Ah, yes. Who would that be?
What was the name?
Do you need it?
Yes.
Kyle Tenno.
We're looking for one Kyle Tenno.
Ah, yes. The master was mentioning that he was going to get a caravan. Let me collect him for you. You watch as the gnome
Thank you.
steps down the ladder and then makes his way over and disappears. And a short moment later, you see a man emerge, half elf gentleman, wearing very, very well-made traveler's attire, like incredibly well-made traveler's attire with a wide brim hat. And you see as he approaches, he goes, "Ah, yes, hello. You're the ones for the traveling, yes?"
Yes, we are here on behalf of on behalf of Rebu. Oh man,
Essifrez.
Rebu Esifrez. We hear you need a caravan down south towards Motoralo.
Indeed, it is not safe for traveling at this time alone. I am usually quite nimble and quick on single-mounted transport, but the roads to the south are the most dangerous, so traveling in numbers, while it attracts attention, is most safe.
Yes. Well, we're here to inform you that we'll be taking on your caravan job. Tomorrow morning is when we'll be leaving. If you'd like, you could meet us outside of the Sea Dragon's Drink, right?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I will need help moving my cargo.
Yes, we can help you with that as well.
Good. I have,
What what sort of cargo are you carrying, by the way?
It is, cloth, but I will not go into detail due to merchant secrets.
Ah, I see, I see. It's
But
no
it is-
business of mine, just
I do appreciate some secrecy.
of course.
Very well. It sounds very good. And I will be happy to take upon this. We are not traveling with any brigands or thieves, are we?
Not to my knowledge, no. Me and my associates have selected some upstanding people. No, they're all being interviewed right now as we speak. Just as we are here with you.
I see. Good. Excellent. The last thing I need is anybody looking or peeking through my wares.
I don't think we have any sticky fingers among our group.
Just
Not-
really big eyes.
Excellent. And I will see you in the morning at the Sea Dragon's Drink, or rather, you will be here first at my location, and you will have 2 men carry my goods to your Sea Dragon's Drink.
2 men.
Heavy lifters. Good with knees.
Yes. Certainly.
Excellent. Well, I will see you tomorrow then.
Yes.
You watch as they walk up the stairs with a lot of poise and a gait that it definitely suggests not like upper crust, but certainly like merchants, man. They're not royalty, but they think they are.
Just judged off of the way he was dressed, could I get sort of a read on maybe where he's been or sort of how hoity-toity this person is?
I would say you would know at a surface level that he is a solo rider merchant scout, meaning that he rides on either axebeak back or horseback and traverses looking for, information or trade in general. So it looks like
Gotcha.
riding
So-
traveler's gear.
Gotcha. And no notable insignias on him either.
He did have an insignia on him, yes, actually. One that
Okay.
you very much would recognize, and one that makes a ton of sense. It is the insignia of Kaliko of Coin.
Ah, I see. As he walks away, I slow turn to Kai. I think that was one of Kaliko's.
Oh, good.
Well, you know, it's unavoidable.
At least we're getting paid.
Yes, that is true. We'll get in, get out as quickly as we can.
Somehow I feel like that's not going to work, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm
Alrighty.
curious what he has in the boxes.
He said cloth. He hasn't
pretty
given us
sure
any
he's
reason.
lying.
He hasn't given us any reason to distrust him.
Do you really think someone that hoity-toity is just carrying cloth? And doesn't want anyone to see the cloth?
I know how people can be around their expensive fabrics. They don't like
Cloth.
people getting them all mussed up.
If you say so. I'm just saying I feel like he has more, but if you don't want to investigate, I'm not going to push. I'm not going to get us in trouble. I'm just saying I have a hunch. I think it's more than he says it is.
Either way, that is Kaliko's problem, not ours.
Yeah, fair.
Right. Well,
Ready?
suppose we should go meet up with the others.
So, as the five of you reconverge back at the Sea Dragon's drink, interviews completed, tents gathered, rations collected, and the southern road ahead of you, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
With Gaius,
thank you,
with
Austin.
Gaius saying, "What do you mean you didn't ask for payment rates?"
Yeah, you didn't ask the last guy how
You
much
didn't
what he was
ask!
charging for.
How are you this bad?
Goodbye, Austin.
Goodbye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Hi, Austin.
I thought we had his rates though.
We did not have rates for the merchant. No.
No one has!
Someone mentioned 1 gold a day.
No.
That was someone else, though.
Someone else.
In my defense, I didn't say anything to him, so it wasn't my fault.
Oh, sure.
In your defense, you didn't say anything all day, so it is your fault.
Exactly, so I cannot be held responsible for what
I'm
happened.
holding you solely responsible.
All right, so just for everyone's knowledge, though, you all get one tent and 4 rations.
Hot dog.
I will pay you back for those.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. See, the tent was 2 gold, and the rations, 4 rations are 2 gold as well.
Yes.
So 4 in total?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how much do tents weigh? Oh, what would you say, Money?
I carried all of them. They were 100 pounds. They're 10 pounds each.
Then they wouldn't have been 100 pounds.
Wait, then what
They're
the
20
fuck?
There's only
pounds.
5 of them.
That's 20 pounds. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Be 50 pounds, because there's 5
Oh,
of them. and
I
there's 10
added
pounds each.
100 because of all the rations too. Like all the shit I bought plus the on top of the rations I was carrying. So that all went up to 100.
I'm just gonna take the tent from the D&D Beyond inventory.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
All right, so I get 4 from each of you, or just Gaijin and Mark.
Also, don't feel bad. We'll just tell him the rate is 3 gold a day, and he can either pay it or leave his shit here.
Yeah.
Done.
Someone carry it. Where's the 2 guys? I am the 2 guys.
Well,
I ate
before
the
you
2
carry
guys.
shit, he's gonna make sure that he pays his 3 gold a day. You know, more than anybody
I thought you
else.
said 4 gold a day.
Oh, that's right. I did say 4 gold a day.
Wait, no, 5.
That's what I said. 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. We get to name the price and the day of, so he can't back out. Calculate it.
Exactly.
I like helping people.
Yeah, well, there's a difference between helping the guy down on his luck and helping the hoity-toity merchant.
No,
the
no,
merchant's
I'm
paying for the poor guy.
I'm literally just you know, you are all over here in this corner just talking about swindling this guy who probably deserves to be swindled, but hey, who am I to judge? And I'm just like, I
Clearly
want to
somebody who
help a
judges
guy.
somebody for being stinky. I don't judge. Literally 5 minutes later, stinky.
All right, I need to go to bed soon, so let's
Where can
get
they
this
find you,
going.
Gaijin?
Twitch.tv/Gaijin every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. Lots of build streams of models and other fun things. Lots of weeb games, and I just hit Master Rank 100 Monster Hunter, but I might do more community hunts because it's super fun. Yeah, new video coming out hopefully next week. Go check out the video that dropped on Friday, talking about some crazy ass lore from Sunbreak's new listing of hunted monsters. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, that's basically me.
Zito.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Zito, where I play indie games. I've been mostly playing multiverses with people on stream, so that's been a thing. I am doing a lot of things. I will put down the 3 most relevant. I did a voice in the cartoon Monkey Wrench. My plush actually got extended by another 10 to 12 days. So now, if you weren't able to get the Barbarian Kobold plush, you can pick it up now. It's going to be available for a little bit longer. And my comic has a proof of concept that I put up on Twitter. I would really be appreciative if you can check it out. And the first issue, which is going to be like either 16 to 26 pages per standard, will be free. And then after that, I will be like, okay, so if you want to see this continue, I might seek Patreon help. But that's once the comic is done.
Mark.
You can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. I actually just got announced while we were streaming. So the first episode of the English dub of Smile of the Ars Notoria, the animation, is now up on Crunchyroll. I'm happy to say I am assistant directing that project. So it's a very cute, very interesting story. Very big, like Studio Ghibli vibes. So if you're into that sort of thing, check it out. Hope you guys enjoy.
Monty.
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Tomorrow should be Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where they have to deal with Electrum pieces. But they're currently been attacked by a monster. I can't say what it is in case my players are here. But they've been attacked by a very large creature. So that's what we're going to be starting off with. We also have 2 new players in the form of level 1 Eevee and Zan, who has joined us.
Nice.
Zanny!
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco and on Instagram and Twitter at EdBoscoVA. Connor, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. DM's Guild. Deadhouse Sonata.
Jokes.
Just kind of going through the motions, huh?
That's about it. All right, and our wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades is, of course, Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice
Jesus.
accessories. What?
I accidentally shaked too hard. It fell into a bucket. Sorry.
We didn't even hear
I
it.
didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it.
You mean you didn't hear this?
Nope, you get
Yeah,
noise
that's right.
No, you're getting discorded out.
Gotta turn your sensitivity down.
Damn.
It's your auto adjust, probably.
And that sound you couldn't
Probably.
hear was a bunch of diehard dice. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables ! To save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com. And with that, we got some bits and subs to read off.
Diamond, if you gotta go for it, bud.
If that's all right.
It's
I'm
okay. You can
sorry.
head out. We went a little late again.
Love you
Yeah.
guys. Love you,
Have a
chat.
good
Check you
bye.
next week. Bye.
All right, we've got where do we leave off for bits and subs?
I don't know.
I'll just go with Retro Royal Knight. Thank you for the 26 months. The Atom Bomb. Thank you for the 11 months of Prime. 11 months. Good God. It is good to have my Unexpectables. Glad to hear you guys are back. Also, Monty, I respect your model building. I got a Gogeta Blue, and I love posing him all cool like. Rue Morgue, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Soval Prime. Daniel Bonin, thank you for the 27 months. And DDA. Viridian Winter, thank you for the 100 bits. Logs, toddler grade innocence, and goblin energy is exactly what the party members need in their lives. Small Bun, thank you for the 11 bits. Oh, she gave the baby his first candy. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 35 bits. Wow, Electrum, this is worthless.
Is it bad to
Gaben's
say that?
Prophet.
Oh, go ahead.
Gaben's Prophet, thank you for the 15 months. Love you guys. My Fandelver campaign should be ending this Sunday. Thank you guys for expiring me. My players chose Dungeon of the Mad Mage, so I need to catch up with Monty's campaign. Wish me luck. Cosmosis45, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, please tell us you're going to upload or at least archive that VOD somewhere.
I'll download it from my Twitch, and I will have it, but whether it goes up anywhere is Monty's call. That's not my call.
Oz195, thank you for the 100 bits. Gaius buys the last Choco Taco.
No!
No! Also,
It's
we need
your
an
fault.
episode title, by the way.
Oh, we do need
Yeah.
an episode title.
Hemi Head NHRA, thank you for the 28 months. 28 months, sheesh, but in a good way. King Shinrock, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 12 months, 1 year. Woo, just woke up. We'll have to watch this on the flight home. Glad the COVID was quick passing for the most part. Yeah. Crit Scratch, thank you for the 10 bits. Ah, I see you're a man of the peepo, Con. Oh, yeah. Shush peepo. Shush peepo. Bickley the Great, thank you for the 100 bits. Any fellow DMC enjoyers out of all of you?
Yeah.
That watch.
I'm not a big fan of them like copywriting everything, so I'm not really a fan of the stuff that they. Oh, you
Or are
said
we not talking about
DMC,
Devil May
got it.
Cry?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah.
It
sorry,
is
Con.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we were
just
talking about DMCA's. Yeah, my bad.
Talking about. Oh no, I don't like DMCA's at all.
No one likes those.
Indeed, they were just saying that they like a DMC based D&D campaign. Right on. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title: Fetch Quests.
Can we
Callum
fetch quest
draws. We'll have to find out. Callum draws, thank you for the 50 bits. You guys sent Gaius to the store for eggs and came back with 4 frozen pizzas, 2 gallons of soda, and a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
No, I should have just came back and said, I got these 4 magic beans.
Also,
my
a bottle of
God.
elbow grease. Where'd you even find that?
Headlight fluid?
I can't. No, he comes back. I found this. He holds up a Nerf gun.
The forbidden.
It was
knowledge.
right. It was right next to the elbow grease.
Oh, I kind of love that title by Captain Thunderbolt. Your Rebu is here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I like
Well,
that.
mean,
I like that.
we're gonna have to get this guy to rebrand.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Just realized Gaius's portrait reminds me of Garfield the cat, and I wanted to talk like the late great Lorenzo Music.
I hate.
Garfield.
Yeah. I hate goblins.
He did one thing better than anyone and made a career out of it.
Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 400 bits. Nice seeing everyone back. Thanks for all the fun. Yeah. That's about it.
All right.
The Rick and Morty version. Man, fuck you, John.
Thank you guys so much.
Thanks
Yeah.
everybody for joining
So
us
happy to be back.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
I'm
really
excited
great
for
to be
next week. Every time we end, I'm like, oh god, next week. Oh my god, next week. But I'm very excited for next week. You guys will be traveling with a caravan.
Hell
Yeah, and at
Yeah.
least 2 people who probably won't get along.
Who?
The
maid.
merchant and the,
And the maid.
charity case.
You think they're gonna fight?
I
had
didn't
a,
say fight. I just said not get along.
I had a feeling the fucking the merchant and the mage weren't gonna get along.
Oh no, they're hoity-toity. They'll be fine.
As long as
Yeah,
the
they're
mage
both our
doesn't
hiring
light
pay-
things on fire in the caravan, we'll be fine.
They're both our highest paying customers, so.
True.
Yeah.
Because
nickel and
the other one is not paying, and the other is barely paying.
Yeah.
So nickel and diamond for everything they got, right?
That's what I'm saying. The merchant's gonna cover them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you want us to carry our bags for you and not look in them? Well, there could be
That's gonna
contraband you're
cost extra.
carrying, so that's going to be another gold on top.
Yep. And the
Parts and
additional
labor.
paperwork that we have to futz so that you don't, get stopped by border customs, that's going to be another 5 gold. So
God.
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Did you not order TSA Fast Pass Premium?
Oh,
so
in
that's
that
gonna be at
case.
least another gold.
I can't
Oh.
wait for us to I can't wait for us to crack open these crates he's got and it'd just be loaded with scimitars.
Oh God!
Fuck's
Oh please
sake.
no!
But if you think I'm not gonna look,
No, it turns out it's just empty bottles of soap.
It's all Electrum.
I can't wait to pop one of those.
Those are all the electrum in the game is. It's in this fucking.
It's all of the Electrum in the entire Aliverse. Monty's trying to ship it out of the game, but we're gonna find it.
Oh my god. Who do we want to raid?
Who's
You
live?
rabbit.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
We have theropod rabbits.
Rabbit.
Those are the only 2 I have.
Rabbit.
The others I have are all above like 200. So
Yeah, Akapim's
Yeah.
Let's
got
raid
over
rabbit.
1,000. Yeah.
Raid message to be.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. Electrum with exclamation
Electrum,
point.
yeah.
Electrum. There you go.
Electrum is not going to be a thing, you guys.
Electrum is the raid message,
well,
guys.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
I hate to
Monty,
let you
but
know, but the more you hate it, the more they'll do it.
yeah, the more you hate it, the more you're gonna find out that I'm actually making a homebrew race of true elementals that are made out of Electrum.
They're made
Get
out
out
of
of here,
Electrum.
everybody.
Blackfoot
Go
Fair, thank you for the
farm
100
rabbit.
bits.
It's happening. It's fucking happening.
Get them.
Welcome to the Electrumverse.
Electrum!